Yeah. Hey, I remember how to do this. Here we are. It's 8:30 on the Friday that I said I would do this. And we're going to turn this lovely gray beard into a lovely blue beard, like the pirate. Yeah, exactly. Third time's the charm. I forgot all my scenes. I'm about to send Amber into this.
I'm coming on.
No, Amber has more important people text than to hang out with you guys. How's everybody doing in chat today? Hockey night. Aurora Fred, thanks for joining us today. Everybody's in for a good old bearding. Blue bearding. Yar! Hey, Amber, you better to dye my beard than to be my beard. Hanging in, that's good. Anyone seen Jay? I think a skinny bitch took his spot. He's talking about me.
I know.
Yep.
Got a whole Hoots parade in the.
Yeah.
In the chat.
Fred leads with all the emotes.
I love it. I love that people are liking Hoots.
Yeah.
It was a lot of fun. I hope people are also able.
I think they can hear you. There you go. We're like, not hashtag not an ad. But yeah, basically the way it's gonna work, we're gonna dye my hair, my beard blue, and then Amber is gonna jump on stream, and then I'm gonna go do the thing with it, involves the showering, etc. After all that. But then we're gonna try something a little new today. I'm trying to look at my computer monitor over there, but the camera's over here. It's really hard to look at the camera.
I was doing that the last time when you were doing your reorganization thing. I had the same problem.
Yeah, you want to look at the monitor, but you can't look at the camera. Yeah, ultimately we're gonna get all this done. Amber is putting on a pair of gloves. I think this is actually a murder and not a dye job. You do that constantly, never look into the camera.
It's a different type of dye job.
Yeah, and then we're going to try something new where instead of being off in the distance in the peanut gallery, I am going to be right beside Amber on a chair, very uncomfortably, because we don't have another office chair anymore.
I swear I'm here.
We gotta... Oh, dear God. I was so ominous. So ominous. I got him excited. You know what? The one thing I do like, yeah. Apparently, we changed our mind. It's no longer a dye job; it's a colonoscopy. Amber's gonna check my prostate.
I'd be wearing my blue work clothes. Not my black one.
Oh boy, I'm kind of excited for this because the one thing that's great about the colored beard is that it does make me look a touch younger, a touch, not much, but. It's because it hides the gray like so much. I'm really excited for this as well. Great time too. We're going out for the weekend. Going to Stormcrow Manor tomorrow for dinner. Hyped for that. Gonna roll a D20 for some shots. We're going right in there, eh? And then there's no other mixing or whatever. Got the blue bucket. Get in there.
Yeah, this is my argan oil. I'm gonna show you guys my butt. And then
hold on, I can move the camera actually to here. Probably a little bit of after I focus it. There we go. Slightly. All right, how are we going?
So I am actually here.
You want to be by my side?
I don't. Whatever. Like, because last time we were facing the other way.
We were what?
Last time we were facing the other way.
What do you mean the other way?
Like the camera was where you're sitting, and we were over there.
Is that how we did that last time?
Yes.
Well, we have people in the chat this time. You're asking the impossible. All right, let's do this.
Some very
Get in there. Oh, it's such a strong smell to it.
But it's like floral. I love this smell.
It doesn't say it was a bad smell. I said it was a strong smell. Yeah, I think we ducked the mustache because it was very, very strong.
Well, I wasn't sure how it would work. Like, I didn't want to get it in your mouth.
Yeah.
That was, like, the main reason why I didn't.
That and it really wouldn't show up because of how dark the hair is around the mustache and around certain parts. Like, the... warn me when you're going so close to my mouth next time. But yeah, the parts that kind of go down where the old Lemmy mustache used to sit.
Yeah.
Which is weird when you think about those are the hairs that I had the most, and those are the ones that haven't gone gray yet.
Yeah, it's funny that it's all on the chin and the really weird. The gray.
God, remember that landing strip style soul patch you used to have?
Yes. Like, it was good when you were like 24. And it's not even that you got old, you got fat. And it stopped looking good.
It started getting thinner without me adjusting the hair. Right? Oh my god, that is so blue.
It's gonna be super blue. Like, do you not remember? Like, this is the blue that I use.
Is this where you get your Asuka look?
Yes.
Okay. Good.
This is called Midnight Blue. Argan oil.
But it's only 8:30.
I paint most of this. Stuff, so. Like, do you want me to go up the sideburns?
I guess.
Yeah.
Did we do that last time?
Yeah, we.
Okay.
You're.
Well, yeah, because I trimmed it today.
Yeah.
I didn't think about that. But probably better that I trim it first. Because I think last time I trimmed it like a day or two later and it was all gone.
Yeah. All the.
What's the situation with this in a bathtub or whatever? Well, I'm so glad we did this today. Got all the way through, did
you did not. I was thinking. That's why I'm advising just don't.
You didn't bring it up? Alright. No hotel pool.
Right, if you stay in the shallow end, you're the tall guy. You won't have to worry about.
Fair enough.
Like painting a like.
I'm starting to look like the Blue Meanie in reverse.
Oh yeah.
Like, oh, I should have a browser open so we can like Google search certain things like what I just said. You know, the side that's exposed to the camera right now is the side you haven't done in blue yet.
Yeah.
So.
Do you want me to come around the other side of you?
Yes. Can't exactly move here. So far.
Again.
Yep. I'll move over here so you can squeeze in. Look at that go. That is very, very blue.
It's a very, very hard color. Only stays like this blue until you wash it, and then...
Isn't washing going to be like the first thing I do?
Well, no, because that's not what I meant.
Oh, okay.
Like the first time, well, for someone that my position, first time you would like.
Oh, okay.
It like is no longer fantastic. Like the
it does seriously look like you're just like using texture paint on my face.
Yeah, that I'm just putting like acrylic paint on your face.
So I'm a Warhammer model right now. Like done on this. I hope this is great. Nobody's corrected me. There's ways you should do that. It's so.
It's very, very. I'm like,
this
is where you're gonna find out because I'm following your hairline. So It's like this is where you're gonna find out how uneven the shave job was.
Thank you, I appreciate that. It was the most recently said thing because I took my glasses off for some reason.
It is Jolly Rancher flavor paint. Is it Jolly Rancher flavor paint?
Doesn't smell like Jolly Rancher, let me tell you.
No, it doesn't have a candy smell. It has a very floral smell to it.
She says floral. I say it smells like burning, but. Oh, she's gonna finger it. Unless she acts like I don't let her play with my beard.
No, I'm having fun painting your beard.
We're finger painting now. Pretty
much. This is like my favorite part of doing hair dye. Getting right in. Make sure it's super fully saturated. The chest hair is the play toy.
That was your play toy, Fred. Would wake up some nights when I stayed over at his place, and he'd be just on top of me playing with my chest hair. It was really
like
weird.
a cat?
Yeah.
Like...
I'd open my eyes and he'd scamper off. Of course, a joke.
Pawing at it, yep.
I like this. Made it awkward by doing it, I think.
So you're gonna want to wash like your. Well, I'm definitely like.
Coloring my face?
Yeah, there's definitely like skin getting hit with the blue. Actually, when this whole part of this idea all sprouted from like last year, when I had done one of my bright purple. My buddy at work, like, okay, the next time you dye your hair purple, you're dyeing my hair too. And I was like, you don't have any hair. I'm gonna dye your beard instead. And I told Jason, and Jason's like, I want a colored beard.
And then we made it acceptable.
And then you guys paid for it.
Not really.
Alright.
Am I good to put my glasses on?
Yeah.
Do I even need to take... Oh, wow, that is so blue.
Yeah, no, you did definitely need to take them off, because I didn't want to, like, paint up into the... But, so that needs to sit for about, like... minutes.
Okay, go grab my chair from the... after you unglove and everything like that. Yeah. I'm going to start setting the cameras back up in front of the desk, because Amber's going to take over and play games very shortly, after, this is all settled in and whatnot. Oh, baby.
It's so blue. I love it. I love how blue it is.
Only because of the gray, right? Because you're basically dyeing gray hair.
Yeah.
And
well, it's like my bleach. When I bleach my hair to, not that I have to do that much anymore, but when I was bleaching my hair to dye it bright colors.
Turned out better than the purple so far, Fred thinks.
Yeah, well, the problem we had with the purple was that I had a dye that needed a developer and did not realize that while I was using the dye. So the first set of dye that went in with the purple wasn't purple. So then I had to switch dyes. Thankfully, I had a second purple on hand. Otherwise, that would have been a very bad stream.
Yep.
Now that I'm not dealing with, I can put my shirt back on.
He thought Jason was not that kind of developer. Come on, Fred. You're better than that. Hold on a second. I'm going to pull up this.
Say all the windows moved.
Well, yeah, the windows moved because I'm going to be doing something here.
There we go. I'm a little more comfortable now. Just because I'm a little chilled. It's winter time. Oh gosh, yes.
What do you think? Think we got it?
Yep, I think we did it.
Oh boy. I don't have the hair to match though, so.
See, he didn't do his mustache either. Not that it looks like he... Uncanny, it really is.
Actually, you should see how thin he's got, too. Like, the Blue Meanie used to be a pretty big dude. Now he's so thin. This is my PC mode. I don't use this.
We had a clip where,
like this. Hold on.
He had showed up in a clip, and I was like, wow, that guy's hair is, like, super blue. Jason, like, you mean the Blue Meanie?
Yeah.
Like,
this is a more recent one of him. He's gotten thinner and thinner. Can't find the thin pictures. Anyway, yeah, I think he was married to Tara Patrick for a while. That's an adult film star.
Okay, so my friend shared a meme the other day. I don't know if you've seen the picture going over with it's like two guys on a bus and like one guy's looking out at this picturesque scene and he's all smiling and happy, and then the other guy is facing like a cliff wall.
Yeah, I know the one you're talking about.
And he's all sad. And so the meme that my friend had posted was like the happy guy, and it shows like little bubbles, like 1 to 5, with number 1 highlighted in orange. And then the really sad guy was like 131 to 135 with like 135 highlighted orange. And I was like, that took me a really long time to like figure out the joke. And I was like, I don't know if I should be proud that it took me that long to figure out the joke or not. Right. So no overtime tomorrow. No. I got into work this morning and I asked my lead hand, and I was like, hey, I guess we're not working tomorrow. And he's like, no, didn't I tell you? And I was like, no, you didn't fucking tell me. And he's like, yeah, it looks like we're not doing any overtime for the rest of the year. I was like, because you told me the complete opposite was that we were going to be doing, like, every Saturday till the end of the year. He's like, yeah, that was a rumor, but then, like, nobody corroborated it, so no overtime. I was like, well, what the fuck am I going to do with myself now? So I got to dye Jason's beard blue, and now I get to actually play Revelations.
This does significantly reduce the amount of Fall Guys I'm going to be playing the rest of the year. But
topic number 1: Resident Evil movie shit or really shit. It's a special kind of shit.
Yeah, it's like I was explaining to Fred when I was watching his stream in the chat. The new Resident Evil is bad, just like the new Hellboy movie, the latest Hellboy movie with actor's name David Harbour is bad. But the problem is that if you want to be true to the source material, you get a bad movie, right? Like Guillermo del Toro made great Hellboy movies with Ron Perlman, but they weren't as like hardcore. Like there's a lot of like allusions to what happens in the Hellboy story. But I feel like they paid more attention to who Hellboy was. So then when we get into Resident Evil...
So, like, they deviated a lot from the source material, which is expected in an adaptation. But it felt like... It was only 90 minutes. And it felt like it had been a 2.5-hour movie, and they cut the other hour out. Because a lot of it was disjointed and very fast-paced to tell no story. And there was so many times where it felt like the director was sitting next to you, elbowing you, being like, hey, do you see that Easter egg? Do you see that? That's from the game. Hey guys, you remember that? That's from the game. Yeah, I put that in because that's from the game.
And really, we didn't want him to do that.
Yeah, and like, but yeah, it wasn't, like, it's bad. It was a bad movie. But it wasn't bad? Like, it's so hard to
I would argue that it was the Resident Evil movie that Resident Evil fans should have been expecting based on Resident Evil. Because if you tear down the story of Resident Evil, and I mean like the story that is presented as the game, not I looked through all the pieces of paper, all the lore drops on the walls, there is next to no story being told in those games except spooky zombies. Okay. Scientists. Sure. A scientist is a zombie now. Alright, we've been betrayed by our friend. Sure. And they got all those plot points. Yep. So
and like the characterizations were not bad. The actors were good. They're good actors. They did a good job acting.
The editing and direction, and I think the script just absolutely ripped the movie apart. And I lost all hope for the movie literally in the title sequence. Because they did that B-movie zoom out on one of the characters when they did that. And I was like, oh, God, this is going to be shit.
Also, they were, like, I think it was the first, like, 5 minutes of the movie. I turned to Jason and I was like, say fuck one more time.
And, like, almost immediately, 7 more. That movie was out for a record. I think it wanted to rival Scarface for F-bombs.
Yeah, like, it was just every single character got to... Hello, pie bowler. Pie bowler bear. Oh
welcome to the chat.
I'm sorry that you came right in and I butchered your name. We are talking about my opinions on the Resident Evil Welcome to Raccoon City. I will try not to do spoilers.
We're not.
It's more just impressions of the movie. For anyone that hasn't actually watched it,
and intends to,
I would still suggest going to see it. Just don't expect a masterpiece out of it.
Resident Evil fans deserve to go see it, and they should go see it. They
Absolutely.
should also kind of look at that movie and say, what is the story of Resident Evil? Without all your built-down canon that you've all managed to rip, like, scene from scene, you know? Like, a good example of this is Pacific Rim. Pacific Rim at its face value tells a story very basically, but every frame and every scene in that movie tells a story a little bit extra, right? And you don't, like, you just have to pay attention to it for it to happen. Whereas Resident Evil's had decades of people doing that. Every frame of gameplay has been ripped apart and just floor sucked. And I think that had an effect on it to a certain degree, right?
Yeah.
And that has an effect on opinions, too, on what you should expect out of a Resident Evil movie. You have looked at the deep, deep lore, eh, Regaduki? You've looked at the deep, deep lore of Resident Evil for years and years and years, and you expect that movie to respect your lore. It's like, bro, nobody looked at your lore. The director played the first game and probably speedran it.
It's also very obvious that the director played the remakes.
Yeah,
and not
definitely played the remakes.
Not the, like, 96, 98 Resident Evil 1 and 2.
No.
Because everything from the Resident Evil 1... Because they combined Resident Evil 1 and 2 together. And all of the set pieces and all of the art direction, which is absolutely gorgeous and is worth watching the movie just to see live action versions of those set pieces. But it's all from remake and RE remake.
Do you think the movie would get a sequel?
How
much did it make?
They hit their goal opening weekend.
Okay, so yeah, hit the goal is we made the one movie. They left it open enough to allow themselves to make further Resident Evil movies. They didn't tease Nemesis or anything like that. They didn't go that far, but they did leave it like...
The story they want to do next is Code Veronica.
Yeah. So, and they definitely... They might have alluded to that. I don't know. Wesker was in it, and Wesker lived, so...
It's Wesker.
I mean, yeah, Wesker was... I think I was kind of iffy on who they chose, but he kind of got it. And I can see him being a bit of a...
Yeah. It's funny to... And like, I was saying this all up until the point, Tom Hopper did a fantastic job as Wesker. All of the characters did a fantastic job as the characters that they were playing. But Neil Madonna was in the movie, and he wasn't playing Wesker. And it was like, why?
He was the one who played Birkin, right?
Yeah, he played Birkin. And it was like, Dum Dum Dugan should not be Birkin. He should be Wesker.
He should be Wesker, absolutely. Welcome to Raccoon City is like, okay, well, it is... Where is it? Oh, well. No, it's not doing so well.
Well, okay.
It was definitely low budget, though, that's the thing.
The thing is, like... Is that, like, over time? Or, like, what are the numbers?
This is day 9. Day 9, it's 10,500,000.
Okay. Now, see, the thing is, like, what I said was that they hit their goal, not that it performed well. It made the money they were expecting it to make.
Okay, Mila Jovovich's inclusion is Paul W.S. Anderson is the one who did those? Paul W.S. Anderson turning around and saying, guys! Look at my wife!
But don't look at her too hard. Because if you get a copy of Resident Evil 1, like the movie, Resident Evil 1, that was produced, released, after a certain point in time, he edited out her nipples because those are for him and not you guys.
You better stay the heck away from my Fifth Element.
My VHS copy of Resident Evil has... her nipples, but my Blu-ray copy does not.
That's funny. I did not realize that had happened.
Yeah.
Alright. PlayStation Plus...
Because they weren't married in the first movie. They got married after the first.
The PlayStation Plus is getting a Game Pass equivalent next year that may include PS Now, PS Plus, PS1, 2, 3 games, and first-party titles. Thoughts? Not having to put in my disc to play God Hand is exactly what I want, so as long as they provide me with that, I'm in. I will pay $30 a month to play God Hand every so often on the stream.
Oh, I just actually read Hockey Night's question of would Mila Jovovich be able to save this movie if she won? No. She didn't save the other ones. She didn't make the other ones good.
She was a massive distraction from what was...
One of the things I will say, if we take Welcome to Raccoon City versus Resident Evil, and I mean Resident Evil with Mila Jovovich and Michelle Rodriguez. Resident Evil was a better Resident Evil story, but Welcome to Raccoon City is a better Resident Evil adaptation.
I would agree to that.
Because the Mila Jovovich movie, the first one, was a fantastic movie. Like, it wasn't a, oh my god, it's gonna win awards movie, but it was a great, well-paced horror movie. It had the creatures, it had the zombies, the dogs, it had a liquor, and it had your, like, obligatory train sequence with a giant monster ripping apart the train. So, like, it told its story without you needing to know anything about Resident Evil, because it wasn't based off in the games, you didn't need to know any lore, it didn't dive into any lore, it was a good singular story. They actually screwed up by trying to adapt the games or trying to add game things into the later movies, because they clearly wanted to tell their own story. And then people went in being like, oh, hey, there's Claire and Jill and Leon, and it's just like, we're just gonna kill all those characters because we don't care about them. We care about Alice and the story that we want to tell. But yeah, so like if Alice had showed up in Welcome to Raccoon City, like, why? There's no reason. Alice isn't a character.
Now, what if what if Mila Jovovich was Jill?
That would be weird. That would probably be a, like,
it would definitely be a hard trying to hold on.
I want to say that Mila Jovovich being Jill would make fans angrier than Anna, but a very, very large portion of the community that is very...
Going to put this topic over here and find something. So back to this whole online Resident or PlayStation thing. What are your thoughts on the idea of a new, like, Game Pass-like thing for the PlayStation?
I don't really know what Game Pass does for Xbox, so...
Well, remember when I tried to log into to get Back 4 Blood at $1 for that first month on Xbox, the Game Pass?
Yes.
You get access to a bunch of games.
Okay.
You get it for
How is that different than what PlayStation...
Well, PlayStation Plus gives you access to the multiplayer features that are on the PlayStation Network, but they also give you 3 games per month free. They don't give you a full... So, it's a difference between here's 3 games a month and Netflix for video games. So, This new thing would be Netflix for video games. As long as you have your Game Pass account, you can... Or your Game Pass... I think they're calling... What did they call it? It was like Project Sparta? I think they called it. Was Project Sparta?
I had... Because... Actually, Fred had tweeted about it, and then one of my friends was like directly underneath Fred.
Yeah. Anyway, so Project Sparta would be like, here's your Sparta account. Your Sparta account gets you all of these games access to it, and whenever you want them.
Right.
And it would come at a monthly cost. Like, and I think Game Pass is like $12.99 a month if you go for the PC only one. Or more if you also go for the console one. I have a feeling that the PlayStation one is going to be specifically for PlayStation. So Game Pass full library of Xbox 360 and Xbox One series games as well as PC. I'm going to kind of caveat that with, is it the full 360 library or is it the full first party library? Because I know there's like a PC, there's going to be like a first party sort of situation for Game Pass, because some games don't make it to Game Pass. Some games get pulled off on Game Pass. So, if it's like along those lines, full library, but there are some games that don't work. They don't. Fair enough. I wasn't fully aware because I was only going for the PC one personally. You also get xCloud, which is their service that allows play games on. It is. That's Game Pass, but there's also levels of Game Pass. There's a tiers to Game Pass, like they're planning on introducing tiers for this PlayStation one. The tiers for, because I know there's the PC only tier, which is the one I tried to buy. But then something happened, and I got to like completely reinstall Windows to make that work. And I figured I'm gonna just start building a new PC. It's gonna be a long time because the graphics card is gonna be like the last thing I can get. But yeah, exactly. And you'll also get access to the day one things like Tues was talking about and whatnot. Yeah, I'm not too familiar with it because honestly, I mean, if we look behind this, I mean, I also did that full game cleaning, game reorganization. I own a lot of physical copies of games, so I can play console games on PC, so it's really a play anywhere type thing. I mean, it isn't. It isn't. I don't really take this lug anywhere. uh, All right, Amber. How long does this have to sit in my face for?
I told you half hour.
Right, but when did you tell me half an hour? Great.
How long have we been streaming?
We have been streaming for 36 minutes.
Okay, well, so it took me, I want to say it took me longer than 6 minutes to dye it. So.
When you said diet, I had to collect myself because I realized you did mean dye the hair.
Yeah.
Not watch what you eat.
Not
because that definitely took you more than 36 minutes.
I was going to say, not the thing that let me lose 40 pounds this year.
I blued my finger.
Blued myself.
I blued myself. I blued it up. But yeah, so I'm going to look at it. I'm going to see what it has. The first thing I'm going to look at it and say is, what am I going to get out of this that I don't already get out of my massive game collection? Because I can... Every time I'm not going to do the stash. The reason I'm not going to do the stash is, for one, the hair dye has an incredibly strong smell to it, and you got to get it really close to the nose, and that is just not ideal. Also, Amber doesn't want to paint my nose as well, so no, I'm not.
I'm also worried. Jason has a very full mustache, and it like sits on his lips.
Yeah.
And I don't want to get the hair dye in his mouth.
No. So, long story short, I didn't trim my mustache for one, and I just didn't want. I don't want the hair dye that close to my nose. It's such it feel like being chloroformed. Yeah. Even though it's a natural dye, it would feel like I'm getting gassed. Anyway,
have I talked on this topic before?
What, that you hate Resident Evil 4?
Yeah.
Amber is the biggest Resident Evil fan that hates Resident Evil 4.
I am like the very big outlier in the Resident Evil community, in the fact that Resident Evil 0 is my favorite game. I hate Resident Evil 4, and I cannot stand Leon Kennedy.
Which is probably Amber's favorite thing about the Welcome to Raccoon City.
Yeah.
What I refer to as the pussification of Leon Kennedy. We don't want to get too deep into details on that, but yeah.
It was very clear the director
didn't like Leon either.
That's so much
but do it. No, I think he wants to hear more about why you don't like Resident Evil 4.
So one of the big things when Resident Evil 4 came out, it was lauded as like saving the franchise, because it came out exclusively on the GameCube, but it was right after a really big explosion of like the Resident Evil remake. But then like 0 didn't do well, so they're like, okay, we're gonna kind of change tactics, and 4 came out. Now, what 4 was going to be is so much better. And then what 4 was going to be was eventually developed into
fantastic game series, by the way.
Yeah. It was supposed to be spooky. It was going to lean more into like the supernatural, with Leon fighting like ghosts instead of zombies, and it was going to be like a big haunted castle sort of thing. And then they went with what they went with, and I didn't find the gameplay intriguing. I didn't find the monsters all that interesting. I didn't find the story interesting at all, because like, play as Leon. I don't hate Ashley as much as most people do. but also like the whole let's go save the president's daughter from cultists. And like it was the first game that had deviated from the bioweapons lab experiments and all coming from a virus. It was all done as a parasite, which they kept that like because there's essentially 3 trilogies of the Resident Evil grand scale of things. There's 1, 2, and 3, which Code Veronica fits, and so does Outbreak. It's the like Raccoon City trilogy. And then you have, and they all deal with bioweapons and viruses. Then you have the second trilogy, which is 4, 5, and 6, and that is your action-based, action-packed parasite trilogy.
Boulder Punchers, the games.
Yeah. So it went in a completely different direction, and a lot of people love that. And like 4 is only just recently got knocked out as the best-selling Resident Evil, and like 5 only recently got knocked out as the best-selling Resident Evil. So like people really liked that, like 4 and 5, and then kind of dropped off on 6 and then rebooted.
Okay, you and I played 6. It's garbage. It's terrible.
Do you think they will remake any of the non-numbered games? Unfortunately, probably not. The one that people really wanted, or like fans really wanted them to remake, was Code Veronica. But the fact that they jumped from 3 to 4 without doing Code Veronica, there's a really good chance we'll just never see that. There was also a Resident Evil watch brought up a very interesting point in how remaking Code Veronica may not work in modern day society, for lack of better wording.
Is that the one, the main plot point is Wesker and eugenics?
No.
Okay.
First played Code Veronica on Dreamcast. It was great. Yeah, it was originally a Dreamcast exclusive. Dreamcast exclusive. I have a hard time talking too fast. My brain does not go as fast as my mouth. Okay, so one of the big thing I'm gonna spoil a 21-year-old game. Sorry, guys.
Ah!
Is that the main villain,
the Jason Lee movie, Fred? Yeah.
Yeah. He cross-dresses as his sister, and also like has a psychotic break and thinks that he.
Yeah, that wouldn't fly.
And then Alexia wakes up and she's like, "What the fuck is wrong with you, bitch?" and like kills him. And then she's the main villain, because she's all like Code Veronica virused up.
Now, that said, they can't make exactly that story.
Yeah, they wouldn't be able to tell that story the way that it was told. Mm-hmm. Just because, and like, it was actually a big reveal because the whole time you see Alexia, you hear her talking and everything, and at one point you actually like eavesdrop on Alfred and Alexia talking to each other. And then you just realize afterwards that he like lost his mind when he got put into cryo sleep, and he has a split personality where he goes between. So like there's problems with that, in having him in drag and having him have a mental break and having him be the bad guy, because you can't villainize mental health and stuff like that. They could get around it. It would not be able to be a 1-for-1 remake. It also, I don't know if
2 wasn't a 1-for-1 remake.
Yeah, no, neither was 3, and 4 isn't going to be either. I think that's why they had 4 come out on the Oculus Rift, so they could do a re-release, basically.
Yeah. It's like, here, remember this game? We remember this game, too. Go play that. It's there still.
But yeah, I mean, I would love to see what they can do with it, because I'd love to have another game with Claire and Chris together, because that's the only game have Claire and Chris together. But it'll probably never.
So I want to go back and complete a thought.
Yes.
Because you had mentioned that 4 and 5 were dethroned as the best. Can't believe 5 was so good selling, and then I remembered it got packed in with the 360 for a bit. Was it 8 that dethroned them?
originally 7 and then 8.
7. Okay.
I think 8's up there now. It may still be 7.
Makes sense. 7 and 8 are really good. Don't get me wrong.
I think part of
7 or 8 are the reason I actually went back and played the rest of the series.
Part of the thing with 5
I gotta reduce the time on that night, but carry on.
Best selling for the Resident Evil is that it was the first Resident Evil to be available on like all platforms and be re-released constantly, because it's hard to have a game that came out like 26 years ago and not be re-released since those kind of numbers.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so like when it's gonna be the modern ones that keep selling because you can keep selling them. And Sony not Sony, Capcom, for whatever reason, has like decided to just never the original 1, 2, and 3 like station versions of 1, 2, and 3, because they're like keeping with remakes. And they've re-released the remake, which was the GameCube one. They've re-released that a bunch of times. We're also no longer in the era of like console exclusive Resident Evils.
Oh, no.
Like, they were always timed exclusives, but they were exclusives. So like 1, 2, and 3 were exclusive to PlayStation. At one point 2 did come out on 4. And then GameCube had 1 or like remake of 1, 0, and 4 were exclusive to GameCube, and then got released on 2. I think 0 actually still did not come out as a re-release until like PlayStation, Xbox 3 that was the first time, I believe that's the first time 0 got released on anything other than the game. And then even 5. But the whole reason I did not play 5 right away was because it was an Xbox exclusive. I did not have a 360 at the time when it first released. Now, I don't think it had a very long lifespan as an Xbox exclusive.
I have to correct you on that. No, we absolutely had Resident Evil 5 when it first came out. We were living in the apartment with Tabby and Jack. I played it, you didn't play it. You watched me play it. We had a 360. Yeah. Resident Evil 5 was like the first one the second one I ever completed. Your denial of this does not change the fact that I played this damn game, Amber, on the 360. We had it on the 360 for a long time, like at launch.
We did not get it at launch.
Basically within the first 2 or 3 weeks. All right, what is it? Is it Windows games for Windows or whatever you check it? Check the xbox.com that I can log into and check the achievements.
It says the glue from an RPOS sticker. Knocking it up.
No, we rebought the game.
We didn't rebuy it. We rebought it. We would have had the gold edition because that's the only one you can get now.
Swear to God, I'm checking the achievements now.
This is how we fight. These are the kinds of fights that happen in our marriage.
God. I remember when Resident Evil 7 first came out. Actually, now I'm thinking about it. It was really popular on the PS4 because PS4 VR had just come out, and it was like the update for or whatever it was. It either launched with the ability to use. Oh my God, Xbox.com, get your shit together. Sign in.
Like, no, Jason, you're not allowed to prove a point here.
Oh, it's already signed in. All right. Games, where's account? Let's see. My Microsoft account.
No, that's your Microsoft account.
Xbox profile. There it is. That's what I want.
We ever, like, if we were to look up my old Xbox stuff, it's like, here's your, like, thousands and thousands of gamers scores strictly for Lego games.
And none of them does it ever remember that I played them, apparently. Oh no, there's like a lot of 0 out of 0 games because I just played them on PC. What is going on with that? Alright, is there a way to search? There we go, Xbox 360. That should narrow it down some. Right? Like, I just found it too.
Yeah. And it refreshed the page.
Why would it do that? I don't know. My computer is got a mind of its own. Come on now. There it is. Resident Evil 5. They got 450 achievement points. Achievements. Here we go. 465, yeah. Unlocked 2009. When did the game come out?
I think 2009.
I know we bought it early. We just didn't. I didn't play it early for sure. I remember that. March 5th, 2009. I finally got around to playing it in August, which sounds about right for me. Oh wait, no. There's some in July, June. Took me a while. I see.
See, so that does not prove that we got it at launch.
That proves exactly that we got it at launch, because you know exactly how long games sit unwrapped on my shelf, Amber.
Anyways, the whole what I was talking about with it being
I actually should have put that on
Xbox-
screen.
With it being Xbox exclusive was that when it was announced at E3, and when the first trailer came out, and then it said it was an Xbox exclusive, I was like, fuck that, I don't care about Resident Evil anymore.
And I was like, why would this? No, Fred, you're gonna have to put negatives on that number. Because every time Amber has been right, she's actually turned out to be wrong. She's just right about the wrong thing. We're a weird relationship.
Myself into being like, yeah, no, I was still right.
But yes. I'm going to go
I was going to say, it's time
for me to go get the blue out of here. So Amber is now going to play Resident Evil, not Origins, but Revelations. I think I put Revelations 1 in there already. So, no, I could swear I put Resident Evil Revelations in there, but I might have accidentally put Origins in there. So we're going to go ahead and change that. And
well, Origins was the last thing I was playing.
Yeah, I know, but I took it out and put Resident Evil Revelations 2 in there because I'm polite. And I help you. I prep you for success on this stream.
You're awesome like that.
I am awesome like that, and don't you forget it. We're also going to change the information. Amber. What is this? Friday. What part is this? This is the second part or third part? Resident Evil Revelations. In hindsight, you're probably right, but it was that situation exactly like the Umbrella Chronicles.
Right.
Where we sold the game, and then you were like, no, don't buy it again. Don't buy it again. And I was like, it's $2, shut up. And I bought it.
Well, that's one of those things, like I said, like, because the Gold Edition came out with the DLC, and, so, like, the only ones you could find on the shelf were Gold Edition. Mm-hmm. And that has a different cover.
Yeah, so we may not have got
the original cover.
We may not have got it at launch, but we got it, like, close enough. Alright, we are not doing Get Good or Get Fit, so I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of that. I'm
also gonna put, like, the disclaimer in there that, the game came out March 2009, which means I had, like, a 5-month...
Oh, yeah. And by then I was still probably in the throes of Fable 2 and, balancing Fable 2 and Fallout 3.
I think the only thing I played at that point was, like, Animal Crossing, Wild World? No, City Folk.
City Folk, yeah.
Animal Crossing City Folk because I could play it one hand while holding the baby.
You just didn't have the skills that I have, because I had the ability. We have old pictures of me with the baby, like Alexis, on my forearms, and I'm playing Fable 2 or Fallout 3.
Or she's like snuggled into your chest.
Yeah.
And you've got an Xbox controller.
Xbox controller full blown. Like I've been raising that kid with games next to her the entire time. All right, so I'm supposed to rinse this out.
Yeah.
And then you said I should wash my face because you put blue all over my face.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like at least just your sideburns. Give them a scrub. I wouldn't use any like products. There's also a tube, a purple tube, on my shelf. I know I have like everything there is purple.
Okay.
But one of them is a sealant for hair dye.
Right.
So,
The purple tube?
yeah, there's a bunch of purple things.
It's going to be labeled
Yes.
sealant for hair dye.
It's the ion one.
Alright,
You
cool.
actually want to bring that up. That's fine. For right now. Just because, like, that's open dye right now. I don't... Yeah. Right. Now you can see me as well as hearing me. Yeah. I'm going to pop headphones on so that I can hear the game. Labeled. I can't remember which way to put them. I think it's this way. We're gonna say it's that way, regardless of whether it actually is. Alright, so, like, the last time that we played Resident Evil, we basically got to, like, the end of it. And, I think there's only one episode left. But let's get into this now.
Revelations.
Oh, I'm trying to like pull myself closer and I just keep swinging back. What am I hitting? Oh, there's a cord on the ground. That's why I keep bouncing back. Alright. Campaign. Continue. Oh, alright.
Previously.
Oh, this is actually really good to have it previously on.
Clean with us, O'Brien. Don't leave anything out.
Everything is in perfect order. Enjoy the rest of the celebration on the Queen Dido, Norman.
Raymond realized that Morgan was not who he seemed. So we set this trap together. The whole Veldro revival act.
The mountain hideout, and the coordination of the ships. All to put heat on Morgan?
But I haven't given up yet. They've left us with an ace in the hole.
Bum, bum, bum. Alright, episode 12. The Queen is dead. Now I gotta remember how to play the game. The last Resident Evil I played last week, we played 0, which is completely different than Revelations.
Yes, Queen Dido. She's been resting on the ocean floor since that day.
Which means we'll find her.
At Terra Grigia.
Exactly. We have a responsibility.
I'm
to see
75%
this mission
or
through.
70% done
O'Brien out.
Valhalla's main story. Oh, cool. I don't even know how much Jason managed to go through the actual story on that. How are you liking it so far?
FBC, everybody freeze! Put your hands in the air!
Odyssey was a better game, but I do enjoy the form. Okay. I finished Odyssey. I ended up getting to like finish one of the main storylines. Like I unlocked a new game plus, and I was like, oh, I guess I'm done the game now. and then I put it down because I had put like over 100 hours into the game.
Chris, Jill, you're our only hope.
Done fucked up, Brian.
remains of Terra Grigia.
And the Queen Dido.
Approaching drop-off point.
I was going to get the platinum, and then one of the trophies was to upgrade something with wood tons of times and get wood. You had to find it in the sea little by little. Stopped. Yeah. The only games that I've ever platinumed are like the Lego games, and like I've been doing that. I've been 100%ing them since the beginning, and so like I was joking earlier with like the 1,000 gamer score on Xbox for all of the Lego games that came out on Xbox, and then my only platinum trophies are for Lego games, and these most recent ones, like come on. There we go. Like, I just can't do it anymore. Like, it's so ridiculous and time consuming to just, like, go in and get them. And I hate that this is a swimming section. Okay, oh, apparently I don't need any more green herbs. Oh yeah, my heals. My heals are at 5. And I don't need any shotgun shells? I take a quick peek. The controls. Oh, I don't want to change them. Like, come on! Do the cool game thing where you show me the controller and what everything does. We'll figure it out.
It's rather quiet. Like time itself has stopped.
You're expecting it to be loud underwater?
They came from here.
That explains why Morgan cordoned off the area.
Oh, look at the sharks. Alright, machine gun ammo. Illegal custom parts! My kids loved the Lego games and I still like them. They are addictive. I will be buying the Lego Star Wars collection whenever it comes out. Yeah, they're still like they're still great games. I like my kids not really got into them. One of my sons really liked the DC villains. Super villains, because you built your own character, then you played as that character. Absolutely love that. So like whenever they do pick up a Lego game, they only want to do like the character creation and that's it. They don't actually want to play the game. At least he died a human, more or less.
I wonder if those corpses on the beach were Veltro.
But yeah, I just got to the point where I'm like, He's
still alive.
Careful, you won't be able to fight them off underwater.
Thanks for the heads up. We'll just keep collecting any ammo and health that we can find. Alright, I can't even, like, access any of my stuff, so I don't know. It is so much fun to play them co-op, but so freaking hard to get 100. Yeah. And it's not even, like, necessarily that it's hard to 100% them. It's just, it takes so much, and they've added so much more to the games now, because the games themselves now have, like, in-game achievements. So, like, to 100% unlock all the characters and get all of the things, then you have to do all of the in-game achievements on top of all of the actual, like, trophies or achievements outside of the game. And, yeah. The last one I 100%ed, I think, was Marvel Superheroes 2, and it, it broke me. I'm like, I think I have to give this up. Door's locked. Alright.
It's an electric lock. I hope the emergency power still works.
The wires Thurs are all pulled apart. I'll fix them.
Okay, I'll see if I can get the power going.
Search for power. Alright, Chris is busy doing stuff there. Oh, now I can open this door. Started getting nuts with Marvel where there's 5 Iron Man, 5 Spiders. Yeah, like, that's the thing, too. Like, all of the characters that you unlock were, it used to be really cool unlocking them at the beginning. But then, like, the newer ones, it's excessive. I think that's the switch over there. I think even though it started with, like, the Star Wars ones... Ah! Oh, get me, blobfish. I think the best ones are still the Batman ones. And, I really like the original Batman ones where it's like, okay, you're gonna play 6 levels or 3 levels as Batman and the Bat Kids, and then you're gonna play 3 levels as the villains. I thought those ones were... And this looks like I should be allowed to break it. There's a dead blob. Like, the map's not helping me either. Ah! Blob. And just, like, swim above it. Oh, okay. Or is this where I came from? Oh, there's Chris. Okay, so that's where I came from. And, like, that's where I need to go. So, I like using the shit out of my mini-map here then. Because, like, oh, that's why. I don't die! I'm yelling at Jason, no. Alright. What can I pick up there?
Everything is fine.
A pulse grenade.
Your mindful meditation for today is to keep a daily journal focus on sensory details, right? As a passive observer, this will help to limit any.
God damn it, Jason!
You clearly weren't meditating.
I don't think I want you here anymore. Okay, so now that I've died. So like the blue is very blue, but the sides
didn't
take. They didn't pick up. But that's okay, because, like, that's more of the white, that those white hairs don't always, I know my white hairs don't, like,
these white
dye.
hairs on the other.
Yeah, because they've still got that silvery too. It's enough to say that, yeah, it's enough to say his beard is blue. Damn it. The pulse grenade can be used underwater. Oh, I mean, that's good to know, when I'm not getting eaten by a blob.
Like different. YouTube Premium.
That! God damn it! Okay, so like, this is your fault because the entire time I have swam past this guy like a dozen times and then Jason shows up and he eats me twice.
Nom. You know, in 5 more
God
subs,
damn it!
5 more subs, Amber's gotta start doing exercise. Not this game. We decided on the evil within.
Jason has 2 wins now. He's got a 3rd now. Like, how many times did I go in and out of that vent and the blob didn't go anywhere near me? Like, what the... Where are you, fucker? Yeah, that's right, you swim past. Fuck out of here. Nope. No, this isn't the right room to go into, but I wanted to get the blobfish out of. No!
How many times did I go in and out? Well, we can dive deeper into this question. So at least twice. Or are we talking about the game?
Why am I fucking stuck in the wall?
Actually, I had that problem yesterday, and I had a full-blown kick of death because I got stuck in a wall. Not happy about it.
Blah.
Wow. Bullets.
I actually needed those too. Oh my god, I hate that. Like I'm doing this entire thing while swimming.
Water levels are the best in all games. What are you talking about, Amber? I can't think of a single water level that's not great.
Okay, on my way back.
Okay, now this thing said that I could use the pulse grenades, but like I can't access. Oh, right. Found out how to use the pulse grenades. Yeah.
Biggest idea turned into two people very, very quiet watching.
Well, I'm trying not to get eaten by blobfish. So
Don't get eaten by the blobfish. I'm just here. I don't know what you're talking about.
That was close.
Shut up, Jill.
Oh, is that Jill's booty?
Yeah.
That makes that Chris.
Yep.
Why didn't you just punch the door? Gotta be.
It's not that. It's not that Chris yet. He's still not quite boulder punching Chris.
He's not boulder punching yet.
No. This is the adventure that turns him into boulder punching.
Yeah, it motivates him to work out and become boulder punching Chris.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I mean, he's still pretty jacked, but he's not quite Resident Evil 5 jacked because this actually takes place before Resident Evil 5.
So is Chris natty or not? Is he naturally?
Oh.
It's the vernacular of
See?
the muscle bros.
Like he's all jacked. Like that is Resident Evil 5 Chris, but he's not quite there yet. He hasn't had to punch any boulders yet.
He hasn't been dead for long.
Oh, he's just sitting there cross-legged.
He's FBC.
There's something in his hand.
A tape recorder? Let's find out. Yeah, it's a voice recorder.
This is Agent Dario Barioni
Pull up to the mic.
of the FBC Armed Forces. The time is 1948.
We're gonna get this stuff.
Oh, if they can hear it. I'm sorry. I thought it was like can't remember which Resident Evil was, but
No, it was
one of them.
It was Silent Hill that was doing that. That was when I streamed Silent Hill Shattered Memories, and the memories actually came through the Wiimote.
Well, there was another game I was playing that was doing the same thing. I think it was a PS5 game.
They were waiting for us. Even though Terra Grigio was
Or was a game I was playing on the PS5 that was a PS4 game.
Yeah.
I have to go back through all my games to remember what it was. Yikes.
Oif.
I think they got him. Alright. Time to try something new.
Oh yeah, we bought a bunch of new drinks.
Hey, baby!
Not a bunch of new. We bought one new. They had one new Caesar flavor, so get to try it. This blobfish is dead because what?
It is.
Right.
Sriracha flavor.
This blobfish died because he's not in the water anymore.
Where do you want it? We'll keep yours over here then. I don't know where you your drinks when.
Usually right there.
Okay.
But I usually don't have you right next to me.
Well, that's fine because I've got a table
that's
over
the
here to deal with.
Magnum. Okay,
Whoa.
so let's reload my handgun. I don't have any Magnum bullets. Why do I only have my handgun and my Magnum? Where the shit did my guns go?
That wetsuit doesn't have a whole lot of pockets.
Quiet you.
It's got a whole lot of Jill's booty in it, but not a whole lot of pockets.
I think they may have been serving Kool-Aid at this dinner.
Did you say Kool-Aid?
Yes. You know what I'm talking about. Alright. An offering to the dead. A passage has been underlined. Howl the rain maketh them like unto dogs. One side they make a shelter for the other. Oft turn themselves the wretched reprobates. Alright, Dante's Inferno. There's something written at the edge of the page in sloppy handwriting.
I wonder if Dante's Inferno would break TOS if I play that game on stream. I would love that to play that again.
Those who offer their lives to the doctrine forever walk the path with the great Jack Norm.
I think it got a bad rap when it came out because it was very similar to... I played it on a 360, which didn't have God of War. Yeah! Take that, game reviewers.
That game messed with my head. I didn't want to. I didn't like watching you play it.
Okay. Cheers.
Alright, let's see just how spicy Sriracha Caesar is.
Sriracha's not that spicy. That was definitely a shocking flavor.
The Queen Dido.
Like, the aroma of it hits differently, and then you drink it.
It just keeps going.
It's just a Caesar. Yeah. Just kind of lingers.
Like, the flavor just kind of, like, changes as you drink it.
It's like 4 or 5 different layers to the flavor. Not a bad drink. I would not get again,
I don't find it to be much different than the other...
The works?
Yeah, like...
I like, actually,
or
like
the
works
extra spicy.
Yeah.
Sure.
I was going to say, the works is better because it has that horseradish.
Yeah, because it has horseradish in it.
In honor of thy name, we accept our wrongdoing.
Is this guy, like, filming his heroin trip?
I think he's filming his suicide.
But for you, Morgan, never shall there be rest. We rise from the dead, a spirit callous and immutable force.
Wait, because I can't hear it.
Yeah.
But I'm imagining him with a Russian accent. All of our interactions are right in here.
No, he's got like just raspy old man voice.
The truth. For as many years as it may take.
Jack Norman was the head of Veltro.
He has the video we can use to nail Lansdale.
Find video evidence. Video was shot here. Like, oh, good. Give me my fucking guns back.
Give them back.
I don't care. Oh god, I don't care.
Oh my god, I can't tell you how much I don't care there, bud.
I was like, which one is the one that I use? Like, how about the one that is like jacked up with all of the custom
my
parts?
buddy Psychrat just finished Guardians of the Galaxy game. He loved it, and that thing.
Oh really? Because like, wasn't that one getting bad reviews?
It's getting mediocre reviews. 7
Okay, and there's my
it's a 7 out of 10
shotgun.
game.
I do not need the Magnum right now.
But when it comes down to it, a game, the more and more I think about it, or the more and more I play games, the more and more I don't care about reviews. If I'm going to play the game, I'm going to play the game.
Yeah.
The reviews I only use on a game that I hadn't initially planned on playing, and if they give it glowing reviews, like, maybe this is worth a try. But then it's a matter of finding out whose reviews are worth reading. Right?
Right.
Like, very often, I won't trust an IGN review unless it's below a 5, in which case, like, hold on a second. What game was that I recently came across? Like, IGN gave
that
it
was
4 out of
Werewolf
10.
the Apocalypse.
Yeah, I saw that and I was like, there's an 8 out of 10 from reviewers and 9 out of 10 score from... Okay. I don't know why I thought it was... you know what? It looked like a 7 out of 10. I was watching Voice Critical play it. I am.
Like, there isn't even a subtitle for it. Who's talking?
Pape Satan, Alepe.
He's randomly Latin at me.
Each one shall find again his deeper tomb, shall reassume his flesh and his
Oh.
own figure.
Okay. It's Norman. He's actually still alive. Or maybe not.
Morgan!
Here we go.
Morgan Lansdale.
How dare you cross
Review
Do. We're just gonna go around and pick up some ammo where this guy is monologuing. Oh, and there's a weapons box here.
This is what you seek, is it not? Indeed, this little machine contains the truth. Oh, the truth needed to bring down your entire charade.
Do. Alright, cool. We're gonna pick this up, and then he's gonna attack us. Norman's PDA.
We got the evidence.
GTFO!
Stop!
Why did we actually stop?
What's that?
The guy yelled stop, and we actually stopped. I was like, let me inject myself and turn into a monster and then eat you. Why did we stop? Like, seriously, Chris, Jill, you should know this by now. GTFO! It's all your fault. You should know better. Fucking know better.
You know, I'm thinking now about when I was thinking about Guardians of the Galaxy. When I first looked at it, it looked like that game Red. Remember that for the 360?
Yes.
When I initially saw it, because they had that kneel slide shoot mechanic, or like that shoot while it's walking.
Hey, look! My accuracy was 100% because I didn't attack anything.
Wouldn't that make it infinity? Because it would be 0, but it would be divided by 0. I'm thinking you divide by 0. Well, we all know what happened.
Norman, stop! Morgan isn't here!
It's no use. He's gone over the edge.
Either way, I think it's on our list.
Oh, what the fuck?
To play.
See, this is all your fault, guys. You let this happen.
You got done fucked up.
What the?
Really, Jill? What the fuck?
Yeah, that's Jill's fault.
Ah, fuck up.
I don't think he's in the mood to say goodbye.
Blah.
Wait, the eyeball isn't the target?
Oh, the eyeball's how he teleports. Well, that was not what I meant to do.
Well, it is what you did do.
Yep. I'm currently remembering the controls for the game.
On the last boss.
Yep.
I can't see now.
Fuck. God damn it, there's supposed to be a dodge!
Wouldn't be aim and the run button?
No, it's not in this one. Fucking hell. Problem is, it's not like an active dodge, it's a reactive dodge. So like, if I don't have the prompt for the dodge, I'm not fucking dodging.
Gotcha. Maybe it's because you're not making eye contact with him?
Oh, fuck off. Why is that so big?
He's got a hitbox like a Dark Souls boss. Calamite could take some lessons from this guy.
Fuck!
Is there not a run button?
No. Fuck off, dude.
Resident Evil games have notoriously bad movement. I think the fact that like is just undodgeable means you've got to be able to stop him. I think that open chest thing is the thing that you can.
Yeah, trying.
I didn't. Oh, Oh,
Fuck
reloading
off.
just at the worst time. This is a port of a DS game before anybody gets too crazy about how iffy some of the motions and controls are of the game.
Oh, fucking hell.
We settled for this game as people. There it is. Yep. See? You can stagger him with it.
Yeah. Fuck off. Oh, dude!
Boot to the head. My daughter, I doth bequeath.
Oh my god,
a
where
boot to
are
the head.
you?
Ran away.
Like, seriously, that shockwave should not hit me like that.
Turn around every now and then.
Fuck off.
Turn around. Oh.
Oh,
The spread was not
fuck!
enough. I have faith in you. You can do it. Behind you.
Oh my god!
There you go. He did not look like he was a fan of that.
Why are you still quoting Latin at me, dude? Really, Chris? Like, you should know by now. What? What? What?
There's two of them now. How much have we had to drink? I'm seeing double.
Oh my god. Fucking fuck.
It looks like the one that's real is gonna be the one with the open sword.
Oh my god, I need to stop trying to aim. It auto-aims onto it.
That's a nice kill there. The jiggle physics.
Oh, you auto-aimed on the wrong fucking guy.
Sounds like my argument with auto-targeting in Dark Souls sometimes. I don't even. The auto-targeting is like shitty.
Uh-huh.
It's like putting on some bad targets.
Yeah, it really, really
And Chris really
is.
needs to fucking pull his fucking shorts up there.
Is there? Yeah, there's a...
Reader. In time. His arm is blocking out.
Yep.
There's another thing that seems to be giving it away. And
Yeah, it's the
purple mist
purple thing until...
thing. Nice! Caught him. When you're on that angle, can you shoot him in the back and that orange thing in his back?
Maybe. Probably.
The real one didn't even show.
Like, that shockwave is so fucking ridiculous.
Oh, now you got the option to just throw all the bullets at him. Go. Hope you were going for 100% accuracy.
Oh, fuck that. Not on a boss. Actually, the accuracy rating on this is really generous. Oh, I think I got him to the next phase. I don't know what that means! Fuck!
It means you get backhanded.
Yeah, how about you, Oh, fuck!
The other one's coming. Well, at least this doesn't shockwave.
Oh my god. Oh, what the fuck?
That's the one. That was the real one.
I know it's the real one!
You like complete. You clipped them at least twice. He just nails Chris.
Yeah. Can you just be dead now? Thank you.
His best utility belt ever. She's only carrying thousands of rounds and shells.
It's all in the boobs. She doesn't actually
I
have
was gonna say
boobs.
she pulls it right out of there, and like, come on, that butt for days. She can clench a couple things in there. Still booty.
I am a little proud of myself that I didn't actually completely die doing that fight.
Yeah, you got through it. I'm gonna say something weird. For some reason, this Sriracha Colmander has like this hint of sausage when you first like go to drink it. He's like, this smells like sausage for some reason.
That's how Morgan treats his friends.
Then I'm about to get a mouthful of it.
Ooh, stinger.
I hope he finds more comfort in death than he did in life.
Means of dispersion.
As a man who's never worn a wetsuit, is it more efficient to unzip just to the point where right here? I don't know. I don't know these things. I guess when you get out of the water, you kind of get a little air in there.
Also, most wetsuits I've actually seen, like, in a live action setting, the zipper's on the back.
No vaccine. Not yet.
That means Jill's wearing it backwards.
Well, she's got a special BSAA one. Like, Rachel's special BSAA one that was missing a leg. Just for the sake of being able to see, like, under cheek.
That the lowly terrorists would receive a helping hand from the venerable commissioner of the FBI.
Or sorry, not Rachel, Jessica had that one. Rachel had just, like, boobs out and then got mutated and she had a whole thing head.
Which game was Rachel in?
This one, she was trying to eat me earlier.
Ah.
As you can see, it's not likely you'll be wriggling out of this one.
I seem to have
And
underestimated
Jessica
the
is...
Jessica's the one that was, like, trying to get on Chris's dick. And he's like, no.
In this?
Yeah.
Okay. I wasn't here for most of the game. So
yeah.
So you can have it back.
Director O'Brien, surely you understand our dilemma. Without the Terra Grigia panic, the ignorant masses would be unaware of the threat that lies before them.
Yes, you may in fact be correct.
He was not here to watch me play most of this. And it's been a while since I played it.
The world required my guidance. It was all for the
I like the autocompletes on that.
You're only fooling yourself. You said yourself. Abandon
That was her specialty with.
But that is 100% practical. I don't know what you're talking about.
You're not Virgilius. Morgan Lansdale. You are hereby relieved of your position.
Oh, like that was her winter outfit?
Again, practical. As long as Under Armour made those pants.
Oh, sorry. This is the backside.
That looks like they took a half-ass approach to that wetsuit.
The BSAA is making a huge mistake.
The game.
In Soviet Russia.
Horrible.
I mean, Fred, you would make that joke too if you saw the wetsuit.
I'm pretty sure he did make that joke when he saw the wetsuit. See, they're still like really generous with the accuracy in the
Well, you
in the
didn't miss
bosses.
him much with the bullets.
No, I
You were
just
hitting
didn't
the wrong
hit,
spots.
Yeah, you're right. I didn't hit the weak spot. I still hit him. I've been doing incredible with my S rankings, though. I've been getting a lot of overall A's. But, like...
Oh, she got the A.
I think I only got, like, 1 or 2 B's.
They know what I'm talking
And I did have a trophy. Doot doot.
We got our own trophy thing in the work.
Yeah, it's gonna be... I'm excited for that one. We're gonna get a custom trophy emote.
Chivos. The Fred can stop using his. Not that I don't appreciate Fred using it. You guys should check out Fred's stream whenever he streams. He's been doing a lot of daytime streams lately, and he's been doing Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Reminds me how much I actually kind of like that game. Just was so much game. I also found out recently, you know how I said I didn't get the credits to roll? Like, it didn't feel like it. I finished the game. I finished the story.
Yeah.
But apparently, the credits don't roll in that game.
Yeah, they didn't for me in Odyssey. I got the thing that popped up where it's like, you've unlocked New Game Plus. Okay. After Morgan Lansdale's arrest, the FBC was dissolved, with the majority of people doing shit. The BSAA would then be reformed into an anti-bioterrorism organization under the auspices of the United Nations.
I do wonder then, Fred said he got the credits to roll in Odyssey. I'm wondering if that was part of that update where you had the frame rate increase on the PS5.
How did these fuckers live? They got blowed up. Keith Lumley is now a leading figure at BSAA's East African branch due to his accomplishments in the Vulcan. Quint Ketchum, on the other hand, continues to refuse promotion to any leadership position, but he still works at the BSAA's main headquarters in the R&D department.
Yeah, Valhalla's not a bad game. I gotta preface this, like, that's not... Valhalla's also the best game for somebody who has...
Parker was found adrift offshore the Republic of Malta in the Mediterranean Sea and was rescued. Yay, Parker lived!
Yeah, Valhalla's a great game for somebody who has, like, one
After a
game
month of medical treatment,
for a
Parker
couple months,
returned
they're
to his
allowed to
position
play.
as a special operations agent for BSAA's main headquarters. And then you never see any of these characters again.
You just don't appreciate the Vikingness of the Fred, even though, like, one of your really good friends is a natural Viking. I don't get it. Is you know what it is? Fred is bored by me.
Clive O'Brien decided to take responsibility for his actions and step down from his position as head of the BSAA. I like they're giving us, like, these character update credits. This is the end of the game. We're done. We're gonna be hopping over to Revelations 2. He is currently an advisor to the BSAA and is also writing a detective novel from the comfort of his own home.
Aww.
And as for Jill Valentine and Chris Redfield, they have no idea what horrific fate awaits them.
Yeah, Resident Evil 5.
Yeah. So, and like the weird thing is that like this game ends and then it's like, well, the next thing is the DLC for Resident Evil 5. So, go buy the DLC. Even though this came out 3 years after Resident Evil 5. Alright.
So hit Control 5.
Oh, okay.
You're welcome. Yeah, I use hotkeys.
Hotkeys.
Hotkeys. I'll teach you how to do it one day. I know.
See, look how blue it is. Did good. Did good. I don't know if we got...
You didn't get as much on the skin as you thought you did.
Yeah.
Or at least it didn't stain on the skin.
Yeah.
Although my hands, on the other hand...
Oh, yeah, that'll happen.
Like, I don't know if it's going to come through, but
yeah,
like,
it's not
I'm
showing up as much.
super blue here.
But you should see, like, my hands when I dye my hair purple.
Don't ask questions about the shower, by the way.
That mat is all different multicolors because of how much I dye my hair. I'm actually gonna go bright pink soon because I have a bunch of hot pink dye, but I'm gonna wait until I have a possible job interview coming up, so I should wait. I'm gonna wait until
You have
after.
a job interview at your job.
I have a job interview at my job. I have a possible job interview coming up, so I'm gonna wait until after all of that gets over and done with, and then I'll go back to the bright pink. I mean, like, to be honest, I started my job with about this color, and then like 2 months into my job, we're talking about over 3 years ago now. 2 months in, I had like neon like highlighter color pink, and then like 6 months in, I went to hot pink and blue, and then I've had like a mixture of like pink and blue and purple ever since. So it's like nobody at my work has ever seen my real hair color. And it hasn't stopped me from advancing at work, so it makes me really happy that I can have pink and blue and purple hair and still end up in a management position at work.
Nobody cares about that anymore.
You'd be surprised. It depends on the sector of where you're working.
I mean, any of those sectors are dying. The ones that care about that still?
Yeah.
Those are dying sectors.
Like, the fight we had to put up at EB of all places, fucking GameStop.
Yeah.
Just to be able to wear pants. Like,
how are they doing as a company?
Wear,
not their stock. How are they doing as a company?
To wear jeans. I wasn't allowed to show we weren't allowed to show tattoos. We weren't allowed to dye our hair any unnatural colors. We weren't allowed to wear any shirts unless like our shirts had to be collared. We had to wear collared shirts. We fought to be able to wear like nice presenting jeans. And like it's fucking GameStop. Like
so many places still anal about tattoos and piercings. Yeah, those are weird places to get tattoos and piercings.
But yeah, I mean like all 3 of my tattoos can be covered very easily just with clothing. Most people at my work don't know I have tattoos. But like a good, I'd say 60 or more % of people at my work are covered in tattoos. So
and where I work, not having tattoos makes you weird.
Yeah. Like it's at that point now. So like I just don't, and like I've gotten 4 more piercings since I started working there. Oh, there's an after credits scene. How do I go back?
Oh, Control 2.
There you go.
Oh, sorry.
And so I'm like, that's not our chat. No one cares where I work. Ink, colored hair, whatever. Get your job done. No one cares.
Easy, wasn't it? The company let
Yeah,
them
like
take
early
Morgan out
Lady
with the trash.
Dimitrescu.
Right? That's Jessica.
We filed a report on this. By the way, why save Parker?
I have my reasons.
Right there, that animation was like, oh my god, this was a 3DS game. Just chill out, Jason.
Indeed. The fun's just getting started.
Like, the sad part is, they introduced some really awesome characters in this game, and, like, left this backstory, like, this, like, cliffhanger kind of story with, like, Jessica getting the virus, and Raymond and Jessica working together, even though, like, all of, like, the twists and turns and backstabbing or whatever. I got a trophy. Doot, doot. And then they never did anything with it, because none of this showed up in 6. Because 6 came out a few months after this came out. Congratulations, you can now use this save data to start a new game with all of your equipment intact. Cool, would you like
I love how, like, the current vernacular just includes New Game Plus.
Yeah.
Where it's like, they don't even bother with that description. It's like, New Game Plus, where you can do this.
And then they rebooted the whole, like, series. They did a soft reboot with 7, and then they decided by introducing Chris at the very end of 7 and then actually having Chris show up in 8 that it was still going to be canon to, like, the rest of the Resident Evil world, but they're like, yeah, we don't need to involve anybody else. What were we talking about? Oh, yeah. I work in a factory, so, like, nobody cares. Like, the only thing that, that they really care about is that we
What are you
have
doing?
I don't know. We have a dress code, but we don't.
Hit the options button. Close application.
And really our only don't have to keep telling me what to do.
You're not doing it!
Because I'm trying to talk.
Switch games time. I don't want to be holding them any longer.
I am in the middle of talking and doing the things. I was doing the things while you were trying to give me instruction on how to do the things.
You were doing the opposite of a speed run.
I don't think I want you here anymore. Alright. Revelations 32.
You've played this before? Okay, sweet. Booped.
But yeah, like we have a dress code, but not really, and our dress code is just like you're not allowed to wear tank tops at work, and that's more for like safety reasons than anything else.
I like to refer to my dress code at work as "Thank you for wearing pants."
Yeah, I don't like playing with the brightness.
I usually just go with the default, whatever they give me, and I just deal with it.
Yeah, right in the middle. We're good. Display language English. Subtitles on, motherfucker.
Fred's cat has joined the chat.
Nice.
You want to grab me that?
Oh, all the way down, eh?
Yeah.
Would you like to download it? No, I don't. I don't want to try. I don't want to interrupt the game, but you're like, "Hey, download this thing." Okay, we'll see you in an hour.
What was the thing they wanted you to download?
Compatibility.
Compatibility pack?
It's on.
What for the PS5?
All it said was compatibility pack. Provides a hearty challenge. You know what? We're sticking to casual, because I'm starting to drink.
Penal.
Episode 1, Penal Colony. Fear of night, fear of not night.
Bioterror. The world lives with it. You live with it. Viruses are stolen, re-engineered, misused with tragic results. And who are you supposed to trust?
Oh, okay.
Politicians
I heard
who
friend
sell
of
their
you, and I was like,
souls
what?
For a few votes. CEOs who betray consumers for a quick buck.
So I am excited to play this again.
Count on us instead.
I played this not when it first came out, but a little bit afterwards. One of the things I did not realize with this one was that it is not only episodic, it was actually released episodically. I ended up getting it after all of the episodes had already released.
They call us.
Compatibility pack includes Claire's rodeo costume, Barry's commandant costume, Moira's urban ninja costume, Natalia's Lottie suit costume, raid mode character Hunk, raid mode character Albert Wesker, raid mode throwback map pack. Okay, so it's just a bunch of stuff.
Bunch of aesthetic stuff.
There's my girl.
Hey, Claire!
Hee mistletoes.
Oh god, Moira.
Welcome to the club. Reporting for duty, Ms. Redfield. When do the hazings start?
Cut it out. We've been friends for how long?
Long enough that I'm allowed to give you shit.
Turn that off.
Claire,
Great.
could you,
Get it away from the mic.
What's up, Neil?
Because the
Something's
family
going
chat
down
is
in
very active right
Did
now.
you hear anything?
Chat
What,
that is
the new virus?
exclusively discussed in
Come on.
memes and
You know,
LOLs.
history,
I love that.
All like
Hello?
every notification is a reaction or a picture or a
Hey,
That's it.
That Barry Burton's girl?
Yep, Moira started today. But you've got to be careful if you're going to mention
Her and her dad? Oh yeah, emotional minefield.
Okay. You did your homework. What other horrible invasions of privacy have you gotten there?
Hey, I gotta look out for TerraSave. We have our enemies. Anyway, good luck breaking her in.
She's not
Yeah,
a
attaboy,
horse.
Keely.
Bye.
I don't know if this headline is fully accurate. Game Awards won't take sides on Activision Fallout to focus on reveals. Anybody else remember when Jeff Keighley absolutely railed on Konami?
Push his back. I wouldn't even be here if I listened.
Come on, Dorito, get it together.
So, like, my view on Moira has always just been like, how do we let the audience know that this is a like tough and edgy character? Let's just make them swear every 5 seconds. I don't hate Moira as a character. I just find a lot of her like characterizations just lazy. There's something about Claire's slow motion ponytail that's just fantastic. Anytime they do a slow motion scene with Claire.
Claire Redfield, you're coming with us.
No, there must be some kind of
Said you coming with us, bitch.
Overall thoughts on the Mats Clamatos sriracha flavor?
I understand that, like, as a sriracha flavor thing, it's just like, hey, we put a different type of hot sauce in a Caesar, but it really doesn't stand out as any different than any other spicy Caesar that they've done before.
I was about to say the same thing. Like it actually tastes like all they did was put vodka, clamato, and sriracha in it.
Yeah.
Like as opposed to all the other things.
Alright, we are now Claire.
I didn't do anything.
We are Claire. Claire is there.
Where have I been taken?
I do appreciate that they're like, okay, use the left stick, move. Alright, use the right stick to camera. Whereas, like, if you're used to playing any sort of video game at all, like, that's just, you're naturally gonna do that.
Tutorials are generally built, though, with, like, a person who is picking up a controller for the first time in their life.
Yeah.
That's what they're built with in mind. So,
Is that Moira?
like, think about the fact that we've loaned my father Resident Evil 7 and 8 very recently. He would have needed to know the left stick, right stick for a first person game, even
True,
though
you're
he's
not-
played Red
you're
Dead
not
Redemption
wrong.
2. Yeah. So. Don't take for granted your experience.
Claire, I just want to go home.
Like, I just remember, like, the original gaming days. Like, gaming as a kid. And just, like, the first thing you do, okay, let's press all the buttons to see what they do.
Yeah. You'll also notice the first screen of every video game that we played as kids was built so that you could press every button and survive. At least any good game. Mario, Mega Man, like any game that you played back in the NES or SNES days, you'd have that first screen to kind of mess with the buttons and not have to worry about dying or anything. Okay? But of course, you also read the instruction manual on the way home in the back of the car after you opened up the box. You're like, Dad, can I open up the box and read the instruction manual?
See, my experience with gaming as a kid was like, I'd come home from school and my dad would be like, hey, this looked cool, play it. I played a lot of shovelware as a kid.
Yeah. Well, it's not that your dad said this looked cool. He said what he was really saying is the price tag looked low.
Yeah, you're not wrong. You do well. You You do well. You do know my dad well enough.
And I'm not gonna say that that's wrong. Gaming on the cheap is actually a lot of fun.
Oh,
you
yeah.
come across some absolute hot garbage, but you come across a lot of hidden gems. And I think if you take like a little bit and you're tight for money, game on a really strict budget of like really low dollar amounts, which means you'll be either a couple years behind on your games and getting really cheap copies of games that you missed like a year or 2 or 3 ago,
on the other side of the glass.
or 5 or 6, or you're really dipping into the deep hot realms of flaming hot Cheetos that are either good or bad at the bottom of the pile.
Guess I'm on light duty.
Alright, so Claire picked up a knife and Moira picked up a flashlight.
Fred, if you don't put that in the picture section of the Discord, I'm going to.
Oh my god. Fred just showed us a picture of his kitty watching me play games. So one of there's two things I want to mention here because Jason was talking, so I'm letting him talk.
Sorry.
So one of my favorite things about this right now is that Claire is so used to this bullshit that like Moira is your everyday person because they don't know what's happening. They've never come across this. So Claire's like completely unfazed that we've walked into a torture room with like presumably a moving body on the table and gore everywhere. It's not saying shit. And Moira's just like, oh my god, what the fuck is going on? And then also one of the cool mechanics that they have with Revelations 2 is that you will have a like an action character. It's co-op as well. You'll have like an action character and like a passive character, offensive and a defensive. So with Claire getting a knife and Moira getting the flashlight, and it's going to be the same with the next set of characters we get. Moira does not get guns. She will not use a gun. So then she'll get like other weapons and stuff. So right now she's got the flashlight. But yeah, so I was interested to see how this game plays out in co-op because you get the one character that is like, okay, I'm the fighty character. Then you have the other character. It's like, okay, well, I'm the stealthy, like, sidekick character.
I just popped in a link to the Discord if you want to see a picture of Fred's kitty. Watching Amber play.
Okay, I can pass to Moira or discard it. I'm going to keep the bullets because Moira's not going to fuck all with bullets. But even here, like, you can see Claire has more inventory space than Moira does.
What's Moira wearing? Makes sense now. Which means Claire's jeans have pockets, ladies. Be jealous.
Rules for monitoring test subjects. Those participating in the experiments must observe the following rules. The subjects must be monitored 24 hours a day. Monitor the sensors for any changes. Log its status every 10 minutes. Dispose of any subject showing signs of abnormality immediately.
Be some weak. Hey boss, just.
I think we can squeeze under this. Give me a hand, Moira. Go!
What was I in the middle of that
I don't remember.
Kitty.
Careful. Stand back.
Probably ran.
To be honest, I was trying to focus on the game. I wasn't listening.
That's fair. That works out. It's funny because I wasn't scared by the zombie. I was scared by Amber reacting.
So Revelations 2 gets into more of the experimental bioweapon shit. You do get some traditional zombies.
Oh. I feel like I'm spamming Discord.
Nightbot, calm down.
Calm your titties. I should see if there's a condition
Wow.
on timer one. Like, hey, if somebody's hit this control, don't do it.
Come on, hurry.
I want to hurry. I want to explore.
Moira, calm your short shorts that can't hold shit.
Ooh, green herbs.
Oh yeah. Everybody in the Resident Evil.
Hold down R1T. Alright.
That's good. Reliable. That means you don't, whoops, used it.
Yeah.
Although, it
But
does
then-
make for combat situations where you're using it to be a little bit
I
more
was just
complicated.
gonna say that.
The Estus Flask problem, we call it in Dark Souls. There's probably logged billions of deaths where people were taking their healing potion, just died in Dark Souls. I'm getting up to get myself another Caesar. I'm gonna get you another one. You got like a quarter of it left. Well, she's dressed sharply with that short skirt. The black, the dark rim glasses really kind of put it together for the
Did you know her?
dead sexy secretary.
Yeah. She's with TerraSave. Why would anyone do this?
Alright, come on, Claire. You've been around long enough.
I can hear the wind.
It works.
This must be the way
green
out.
bean.
Then we need to find a way through.
Experiment block key. Like, they don't even tell you the door is locked anymore. They're just like, alright, fucker, this is the key you need.
What kind of whack job?
Operating at peak efficiency.
This is not okay.
Frame saving maneuver to not tell you all the information. You don't need to.
Almost got it. No.
Well, shit.
He's a night kite, bro. Well, that blows. Tell me Moira has a Scottish accent.
No.
Unacceptable. 0 out of 10. You need a woman named Moira to have a Scottish accent? Hey, Moira.
She's, Barry's daughter. And then I say that, and then realize that of all the Resident Evils you've played, you don't actually know who Barry is.
Because Barry was in 1.
Yeah.
1 is the one that's still...
It's locked from the other side.
The first Resident Evil game is the one that still eludes me.
Because you won't play with tank controls.
I will not play on... Well, I will not play on the classic camera angle.
Well, even 1 remake is the same way, so...
Exactly.
And they're not going to remake the remake.
I can't say tank controls, because tank controls is turn the right stick, move the camera, and move the left stick, move the guy. It's that's tank control. It's just smoothed out nowadays. It also doesn't... You don't have to stop, turn, go sort of situation. But yeah, no, I can't play on the old control system. But that part of that is that I didn't grow up on it, right? Like the closest I've played to that is Resident Evil, or not even Resident Evil, God of War or Dante's Inferno. But in those games, you spend half the time hitting the square or the triangle or the X button. Square, triangle, or X and Y, depending on whether or not you're PlayStation or Xbox or Nintendo, and just smooshing characters in the screen, as opposed to trying to aim a gun and shoot individual bullets at them. Completely different gameplay. Also, one attack fills the screen with some kind of blade and nose.
Everything about this seems bad.
I predict boss battle.
The key's gone.
You know what game we got to figure out on stream one day is House of Dead Overkill.
Yes.
Are you gonna use
One day we'll figure that out.
more reliable
Yeah.
than in person?
If you say so.
I think they did.
Where's the blood dripping down from?
I was about to say, I think they did a PS3 version.
How?
Got a lot of good that would do.
It's too dark to see.
Shine
the light around.
The gun. Oh, here we go.
All right, Myra.
Claire, I see the key.
It's out of reach. Let me try shooting it down.
Right, because that's okay.
They're like, how do we teach the players to how the gun works in like a non-combative way? Well, I've got 2 doors that just unlocked. Or wait, no. Yeah, because we came down the ladder.
Mm. Jesus. Amber's scream just scared the shit out of me. You know what? I'm getting my own survival horror experience out of this. Just from being next to Amber screaming her guts out. Got him.
That's gonna be interesting. Picking up things is like a different button than interacting with things. Where did you run up? What's through this door? Oh, it's locked from the other side. Alright, fine. I guess so. I wonder if that's like the snake charm in I don't think it matters.
Let's double back and try the key.
6. I think it was 6.
Maybe.
I do like
Hey, there's a dodge button.
There we go. And it's an active one. I am down with that.
Down with the dodging. Incoming.
And when it gives me the time to actually aim. It also helps that I am playing a version of the game that was designed to use both of the sticks. Oh.
Will this come out on the not portables?
Yeah, this came out on PC. Well, I had it for PC. It came out on PC and console.
It didn't start on the DS?
Did not.
Okay.
Only Revelations 1 was a
Okay.
3DS game.
Yeah.
That and the Mercenaries.
That's that thing I have a hard time remembering when I'm playing Castlevania, the Lord of Shadows game Mirror of Fate. That was designed for the 3DS. And then I finally played it on a 3DS, and I was like, oh my god, this frame rate, it makes me want to vomit. Are you hitting his arm on purpose?
No, not
Alright.
like, not intentionally.
It's definitely adding a neat effect, like you're a badass at this game or something. So
Works for me.
claim it. Say, I'm doing it on purpose.
Everything I do in this game is on purpose, I swear.
See? Own it. She meant to do that. That's how you do it.
I don't even know if I've, like, there was a door I was supposed to unlock, and I don't know if it's all the way up here, or... Yes, okay. This is where I meant to go.
As intended.
Ah, shotgun. Okay, it's done up with that system. You saw shotgun.
You need a gun too, Moira.
No, I really, really don't. Sorry, I don't do firearms. Not after what happened.
Shit, I'm sorry. I forgot. Maybe we can find
Right. On the plus side, I can still stroke my beard and it doesn't look like I jacked off it.
No, I'll be on flash TV or something. It's fine.
I don't know why I'm not getting, like... Oh, you know what? It's because I have this one off. That's why I wasn't hearing Moira.
Ah. Sorry. Is this version not going to work for us?
No.
Do I need to return to the peanut gallery?
Look, I'm gonna shine my shot. Look, I shine my flashlight, and then I find shiny things. Why are you not letting? Pick up the shot.
Nice.
Oh, she got a crowbar now. All right.
I can do.
She won't take a gun, but she'll take the crowbar. Assistance from Moira. Press L or R2. Use Moira's crowbar as her melee attack. She can stun certain enemies by hitting them from behind. She can also deliver a follow-up to down enemies with R2.
Yeah, don't forget your apparently your shoot button without the aim button is melee attack on Claire.
Yeah. And I apparently have to play as Moira, not letting me back to Claire. But she also has, you know, use the crowbar as a crowbar. I'm so glad that that was not a button mash prompt. That makes me so happy. I hate when they do.
The guy who played God of War, I don't see what you're complaining about.
I hate button mash.
The first 3 God of Wars, every single door you opened, you had to smash I think it was either the square or the circle button. And it was like, I love those games.
It's shot.
They were exactly as angry as I needed them to be at the angriest times of my life. But at the same time, it was like, do I need to smash this button every time I open a door? I think there's a Conan game that did that too for the 3. I think you can get it for like...
Yeah, I'm very happy to not have to, like, button mash to open a door or use a crowbar or anything like that. There's a big beefy thing in one of those cells.
Just... Okay.
I thought you meant, well, I thought you were, like, saying excuse me to me saying there's a big beefy thing in that cell.
Oh, nah, I can take that guy.
Any other enemies I should be looking out for? Fuck.
Actually watching and you know how I kind of go on YouTube vortexes, streamer clips and stuff. I came across old Ludwig stream, him talking or doing a tier list of whether or not he can take on hand-to-hand combat other streamers.
Those bracelets change color in response to fear.
Mood bracelets.
Who exactly are you?
So much suffering. You don't even know what to be afraid of yet.
This woman at the other end of this sounds like she's wearing leather and spiked heels.
Yeah.
Actually, I kind of have that picturing for any woman who uses the word suffering in like a dramatic way. Funny story that I got that distinction from somebody I knew in high school.
That looks pleasant. And it's on a
that looks like
track.
it would do a number on my back. Could you bring it here?
I like that, like, not only does it have blades that are obviously going to start spinning, it's also covered in barbed wire. Just to make it that extra menacing.
It looks like the worst element in a pro wrestling deathmatch that would never get used but would get teased. Would piss off the audience.
This looks like a
Pro wrestler would bring it out. Yay! The other guy would hit him. Boo! We wanted to see what that thing did.
Tell us how you really feel. What?
I love that fade out it does just before you open the door.
Yeah.
I don't know why. Seems like a touch of a cop out.
Excerpt from Kafka's In the Penal Colony. The traveler asked, he doesn't know his own sentence? The officer replied, it would be useless to give him that information. He experiences it on his own.
J-Dubs, I think Foley would bring it out, but what's his name? Other wrestler who still hasn't written yet.
That looks comfy.
Yeah, let's take one home.
Mick Foley would bring it out.
Look at this machine.
And his opponent would end up using it on him.
It's not working.
Couldn't think of the actual guy off the top of my head right now.
Switch?
Terry Funk. Terry Funk would use it. So the match would be Foley would bring it out. We'd all cheer. Terry Funk would hit him from behind, and eventually later on in the match would use it. Got it. There we go. I remember names. I'm not old.
Bandage that stops bleeding can be used even when held by your partner.
I think they're telling you to give it to me.
Parts box. Workbench. You can upgrade and exchange your weapons at the workbench. Upgrade, equip or remove custom parts to augment your weapons, and triangle to exchange, swap out weapons you are carrying with ones you have stored. Alright, damage level 1. Well, that sounds like something that I want to put on my handgun. Okay, it did go. Cool.
Wait, do you already have a shotgun?
Yeah, I picked it up off of a corpse.
This game has no chill.
Oh, yeah.
Is it built in that, like, short spurt episodic thing that they did for the first one?
Yeah, not as short, because, like,
Okay.
the first one was done, like, I think the longest episode was, like, 20 minutes.
Yeah, and that was built with portable gaming in mind.
Yeah.
Laura, I'll give you a boost.
So this one's a little bit longer.
Come on, Claire.
See, like, these are the parts where I'm like, this would be really interesting to... Oh, fuck. Okay. Opening boxes. As I was saying, I don't like button mashing, but now we're gonna do something else. Some boxes will have to be unlocked. Move the cursor to find the unlock point. The position of the unlock point can be determined from the color of the cursor and the controller's vibration. A hint for the unlock points will be given on the first box.
Was there ever a fully funked man? It'd be a blaze man. A little bit.
Sometimes
Well,
there
don't
are
forget that
multiple
Mick
unlock
Foley
points from
and
them
Terry
to
Funk were
fall to
tag
unlock
team
the box.
partners in the WWE. Pretty sure they had matches against each other, but they would have been in Japan. Let me double check.
Handgun ammo case. Yay, we can hold more. Now this is gonna be interesting. I do have a melee. So at least I'm not
Yep.
completely like without defense here.
I got Cactus Jack versus Terry Funk deathmatch. Malaysian Wrestling Club. Like, a lot of these are where the deathmatch things would occur. Don't forget, Terry Funk's career is still going. I think that the guy is in his 80s and still popping moonsaults on people.
That sounds awesome. Lock from me. Of course it is. It wouldn't be a Resident Evil game if it wasn't locked from the other side.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Wow. Oh, I exploded his head! Prisoner's letter, written in Russian. I'm so glad I can read Russian. Dear Mama, I don't know if you'll ever get to read this, but I need you. They all call us experiments. They torture us every day. Every day. What did I do to deserve this? Why is this happening? It hurts so bad. Every day I'm scared of what will happen next. Mama, please, please help. And you know, like, based on the enemies that have been coming after me, like, that was a grown man that, wrote that letter.
Yeah, they're both crazy. You're correct. Mick Foley and Terry Funk. Out of their minds. Check. So, Fred, Danny is still going. I just want you to know that. Our friend Danny from college. You remember
Yes.
Danny, right?
Yeah.
She's been streaming since 4 a.m.
What?
Yeah. Playing, oh, she's doing a 24-hour stream? Okay, that makes sense now. Yeah, she's been playing the new content in, Final, or either playing the new content or playing, oh, she does it every expansion, okay. Yeah, the new Final Fantasy 14 just came out with a new expansion. I woke up at 7 o'clock and she was streaming already. I was like, wow, she's really going at it early. Apparently she'd been at it for 3 hours when I got there.
Excerpt from Kafka's The Trial. The man expressed his wish to pass through the gates. The gatekeeper answered, "You wish to pass through, then break the rules and go. Be forewarned, I am but a low gatekeeper. Those beyond the gates will cause you to tremble in."
Okay, that makes sense, Fred. Sounds like they're perfect for each other. Danny's boyfriend is.
Makes sense.
Are they the type of guild that goes for the world first kind of situation? Hey, he's not that.
It needs a rusty key. Shotgun. Come bang.
Nice.
Oh god.
Nice. Attaboy. Well, I figured since you said their guild was crazy, they were the type that would go for that sort of thing.
Is he dead? He did. Done died.
Looks like they done died.
Okay, the power's not on yet. But that also means I'm gonna have to come back here.
You have to learn how to use that run button, girl.
Yeah.
Or
What was the... Yeah, the dodge was circle.
Circle while targeting. And run, I think, is circle while just moving.
Exploding bottle.
Why can't they just use the word Molotov like everybody else does?
L1 and R2.
Oh, okay, cool. That is similar to a Resident
That
Evil.
is something I will forget.
Yeah, well, at least by your next playthrough, because you'll play, what, every Friday?
I don't know why that wasn't letting me pick it up before. I guess I had to actually look at the prompt. I wonder how many people got stuck here and is like, what do I do? Where do I go?
Well, you just got the rusty key for a door that you walked by that said you need.
Oh, you're not wrong.
So I don't think too many people got too stuck. Although they probably had a hard time thinking about how to move that. I'm trying to think of the thought process that's supposed to go through things like that.
Yeah, the prompting of like, okay, we're gonna show you this thing so that you know to do this thing.
Or just that situation, that thought process that a person has to go through. It's like, okay, so I got to do this, but how do I get around here? So then they work their way through it. Would be interesting one day to work on. I have to put that.
Is this the part? I can't remember if this is the part that has like my absolute favorite line from this game. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Yeah, slicing up some buggies. Can we do that again?
Amber's knife in the box. Have another drink.
Are these bugs like respawning? Go now. Is that where I came from? Oh, I'm boosting up Moira.
Go, Moira, go, Moira, go, 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 go.
I do like that they made a point Partner icon. If your partner character goes down while you're separated, it will result in a game over. Partner icon will be displayed while separated. The icon will flash red if your partner is low on health. The icon will also indicate if character is allowed. You can give simple commands to your partner. Triangle and up to follow, and triangle down to wait. I won't remember. Okay, we did end up on the right. Can I help you up? That bug! Somehow smashing the bug with a crowbar seemed like overkill.
You clearly haven't played Half-Life.
What was the run button again?
Circle.
Oh, X is... Circle is a dog. X is run.
It's X then. God, Amber. You listen to me.
Because I'm about to, I'm about to
Turn
run!
on the power!
Oh, and of course it changed the oh my god, camera! Like...
Oh my god, Amber.
Fucking
the collisions!
Oh. Okay. Impairment. Continually shining the flashlight in the enemy's eyes with L2 will blind them, making them vulnerable. Blah. Just bludgeon this shit to death.
Got him. Got him.
This one was like a mixture, like the gameplay mechanics. It was like, oh shit! Go. Alright, here it is. Is that where Myra is? Myra, why are you down there? Fuck.
Because she's got her life together, Amber.
Ah, stop it. Not what I wanted. I've wasted 2 shotgun shells.
Stop aiming.
That's my problem. I keep aiming instead of just, like, knifing them. Alright. That's where it is? Come on, trigger it!
Oh my god.
There we go.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I was almost a Claire sandwich.
Ugh, does Barry tell everyone that story?
Well, at least we've got power. That should help.
I got you that shirt.
Oh my god, that is my absolute favorite line in this game. And actually, like,
Barry tell everyone that story is great.
it's so fucking amazing. I love that Claire was just like, yeah, I was almost a Claire sandwich. Like, what the like, cause honestly, in the grand scheme of things, I can just imagine, like, the Redfields having Barry over for, like, Christmas or something. And then Barry's just like, so, this one time while we were in the mansion, and, like, I saved Jill from this death trap. And I was like, haha, you were almost a Jill sandwich. Like,
That's your explanation, Hockey Knight. In the first Resident Evil game, Barry saves Jill and says, Jill, or you were almost a Jill sandwich from, like, some kind of compression.
like the ceiling was falling.
Yeah, ceiling was falling on her. Yeah. So, but that is like the inside joke of the Resident Evil community. That and Chris's boulder punching.
Yeah, because, like, it is so utterly ridiculous. Like, the dialogue, honestly, it is worth watching either, like, a gameplay, because it's only, like, 2 hours, really, if you watch someone play it. Watching, like, a gameplay or just, like, the cutscenes from the very first original, like, 96 Resident Evil, because it is so bad. The voice acting is so bad, and it's not even, like, the actor's fault. It is the script was, like, directly translated from Japanese without, like, tweaking it, because Japanese is not a language that translates directly to English.
No.
So, like, there's so many nuances that, like, get missed and stuff. And, like, the way the lines are delivered, it's so bad and so cheesy, and it's just absolutely fantastic.
It is part of what made, like, the original House of the Dead games so great. Like, classic House of the Dead was appreciated as, like, B-movie bad.
What the fuck?
Like, it was always appreciated as very B-movie bad because the dialogue was translated, and, like, B-movie horror flicks, they just have bad scripts. We all know that. We're used to that. And we kind of accept it. There's, like, a cult following to the world of, you know, you're red around the screen, you can
Yeah.
heal.
I have 3 green herbs.
That's still a thing, but anyway, yeah, so the House of the Dead really started to get that love. And it's kind of why I find Overkill so endearing, because they tried so hard to not do that, and then they came out with their game and they're like, we still can't do it, can we? And just put a what's it called? A Grindhouse classic like film grain filter on it, and just kind of rolled with it. Put the cheese and
they leaned into it so hard.
Yeah, they decided instead of like trying to get around it, they just leaned into it and just like, let's just do it, and came out with like what I think is the most brilliant rail shooter ever created. So I'll fight anybody on that.
There is a body in there.
We're torturing people.
Yeah. What the hell does that thing? What do you think that thing is used for? See, now I see iron spikes and all I can think of is Iron Maiden, and I just not gonna be.
Aww.
Maybe it's officially my birthday present for my.
Did I read? I read this one, right? Yeah.
Yeah, the penal colony. Penal.
Stop.
Stop what? I'm not the one who made it. Named it the penal colony. It's Kafka's problem. Ew, you popped the zit on his head and it splashed on the screen. That's gross. And hilarious at the same time. You stumbled. Hit him.
No, he has to be like, oh my god, I don't have a head anymore. You will start bleeding when hit by a very powerful attack. While bleeding, you will not be able to run, and you will continually take damage. Use a tourniquet from the item screen to stop the bleeding. If your partner character has a tourniquet in their inventory, they will automatically use it to help you. Okay, so that's where, like, Moira should be.
Remember when I said you should give that to Moira?
Okay. But, also, by the way, your item screen is active. Like, the game is active while you're in your item screen, so fuck! I really need to be using this dodge button here. No, I'm not okay, Moira! I am bleeding to shit here. Alright. Let's take care of this.
And
then give the other one to Moira.
There you go. Atta girl.
Oh, no. The green dot is telling me to go this way.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you know what? They can't see the mini-map. So.
Oh, yeah, it's behind us.
Yeah. That happens a lot.
Yeah. Like, I do my best to try and move the camera where it needs to be, and...
Mm-hmm.
Fuck.
I think Returnal is, like, the first game I've played in a while where the map is
top
right.
Oh. Okay. Hey, Moira. Don't die.
Whose job is it to not die? Yours or Claire's?
Well, we're gonna let Claire do some stuff. Like, seriously, Moira, what the fuck is taking you so long? Dodge.
That dude is full-blown flexing his chest
Dodge.
at you.
Dodge!
Use your flashlight. Go for the eyes!
Yes! Claire! Now that's teamwork. Alright, hold on.
Teamwork!
Ah! What's
gonna work?
Teamwork.
I know I don't have to button mash, but I'm button mashing on pure principle right now. What the fuck?
Oh, well, you kind of walked into the movie.
No, I didn't. That's the problem, why I scream what the fuck, because I was moving this way, and my character ran into the blades instead. Your partner character will go down if they run out of health. Once down, they will not be able to move. Save a downed partner, press triangle when in close range. So,
I'm on my way.
yeah. Can I get close enough to help her without dying myself? No, apparently I cannot.
You are dead.
Alright, well. Okay, so the controls went fucky and threw me into the blades.
I get a chuckle, real good chuckle, out of it giving you the difficulty screen when you're already running a casual. So you know what? You know what would make this easier? If I turn up the difficulty.
Or like, you know, that was only the first time you died. You sure you don't want to turn up the difficulty? Alright, just wait a second. Let these blades go by. Improving security measures. As per the director's instructions, I put the fire-breathing bust in front of the exit. What?
Fire titties?
The flames this thing spits out are no joke. Even if several of the experiments try to break through at once, they're all getting fried, no question. Thou shalt not pass. So much for anyone else trying to escape. Okay. That's what that big spiked ball in the middle is.
Big flaming booty? A bust?
Flaming booby. Big flaming boobies.
So...
Alright. So, let's start with the crowbar right away. Button mashing, even though I don't need to. Whoa, fuck off. Oh, there we go. We'll just activate. We'll tell Moira to do this. Oh, fuck off. Alright, Moira. Good job. Keep going with that.
Oh, nice combo. Combo.
Alright.
That's not a flaming, that's an exploding bottle.
Yeah, I think that's what I had said. Moira, do that.
You know why our controller gets getting drift issues from the wiggling joystick prompts? I've never had drift issues with any PlayStation. And I've been pretty rough with at least one of them.
Let's get the fuck out of here! Before that, like, fire-spitting thing decides to turn on. Alright.
Well, fuck that place very much.
Who needs fire? Okay, so I got a trophy. I guess that was something I could activate?
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think you were supposed to turn on the fire thing, but it was also an option to do it without.
Yeah, because it was facing the door that I needed to escape.
I feel like it would burn the things off of the door.
Oh, maybe.
And then all you had to do is bend it shortly.
Ugh, again with these stupid bracelets.
Who are you? I want answers.
Oh, look at that mouth move.
Did this come out in PS3 or PS4?
3.
Okay.
Over.
I just want to know how much leeway I have to give it.
What do you want from us?
I actually have to go through all my...
No.
Fred just reminded me I have to go through all the Switch controllers and do that paper trick.
There's a paper trick?
Have I not shown you that?
No.
Yeah, apparently, like, all you need is a small little square of paper to fix the drift.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Yeah. So, I'm gonna look that up. I have all the tools to take apart the Switch controllers, because I've been taking apart Nintendo products long enough now. about a year, 2 years. No, wait, it was pre-pandemic, so 3. Oh my god.
Yeah, the last 2 years don't count.
I haven't taken apart Nintendo. I've just had the capability of taking part.
We were actually like having this kind of discussion the other day with we had gone out for our eldest's birthday and we went to a restaurant and we were saying that like our kids needed better etiquette for being out for a restaurant, and like our eldest is fine.
Could use your help.
But our twins were having a hard time like, you know, being good.
Just learning how to behave out in the world. Like, we used to go to restaurants all the time. They have to relearn that etiquette.
Yeah.
A lot of friggin' adults need to relearn etiquette out in the world. So don't be too stressed about 8-year-old boys.
No. But what I was trying to say was that the conversation we had was like, well, you know, when it comes down to it, we haven't really gone out since, you know, like before the pandemic. And it's like, well, the twins are 8 right now, so they haven't really been out in public since they were 6. So like that's a huge amount of time for them to just not be around other people.
That wasn't even close to easy.
See, like, honestly, Moira, you don't need to swear every single time.
Her name is Moira. She's got Scottish background. Just fuck off, all right?
I would accept it if she had a Scottish accent. Then I'd be like, yeah, fucking A, you're gonna swear. You're gonna swear.
You're gonna swear. You're gonna swear. You have the PS PlayStation controller. The PS PlayStation. Boy, the fuck's the
Well,
matter
at least
with
I'm
me
not
today?
the only one that can't talk today.
Well, I've had at least 2 drinks now.
Well, I need to open my second.
It's the other reason you get the partner beside you.
Thank you.
How's everybody feel about this whole idea of having the actual peanut gallery right next to us on camera?
I believe my shotgun needs the quick load. Thank you very much.
Because I've been thinking of even having Amber kind of pop up on the stream when I'm doing either rest day, well, even Get Good or Get Fit, if she's not too busy playing a game on her, whatever.
Or like, even when I'm like, what I used to do when you were doing the retro games is sit there and do my crochet while you're playing video games.
Oh man, that would be like the best old couple moment without like the blue. You sitting there doing crochet, me with my gray beard trying to figure out a fucking video game. Me rather swearing at a video game.
You stay here.
Oh, that's such a change. So like, another one of the Caesars that we like getting.
This one we like getting is the pickled bean.
It's the pickled bean. And it's got a fantastic taste, so I do love it. But going from the sriracha to the pickled bean, my taste buds are like, what are you doing to me?
This is fucking delicious is what it's saying.
Right. This better work.
Fuck! Is anyone picking this up? My name is Moira Burton.
You know, the more and more we play your play through this game, Welcome to Raccoon City starting to make a lot of sense.
Right?
With the amount of F-bombs they dropped in that movie.
We have these fucked up bracelets, and this crazy woman is talking to us.
Now, every time I hear that woman's voice, I am picturing a woman in leather and spiked heels. So I'm also picturing that woman stepping on. Just want to hear that.
Fair enough.
Look, if we're the only people somebody follows, their recommendations are going to be fucked. So they're just going to get this. They have to understand this.
My name is Moira Burton.
Because
What is this place?
We are on an island.
your personal Twitch recommendations are hilarious after I'm done a stream and I look at them.
Oh yeah?
Oh my god, it's something else.
Alright. Record achieved. Who needs fire? We acquired 1,000 battle points.
And I also...
And not... Oh, I'm getting extra battle points for actually doing trophies.
Yeah. Well, I think they do that for the systems that this exists on that didn't have, like, achievements or trophies.
That's who's talking to.
Okay, well, you know, that just adds to it.
Yep.
Instead of black leather, it's a white power suit, and she's still got the spiked heels.
Yep.
So now I know who's stepping on my throat, and it's working for me, Amber. Why would you do this for me? The illusion was better, and it would have been hotter on the reveal. God. You know, some things are better left to be surprises.
Oh, bonus points. Okay. Use the bonus points obtained during the campaign to acquire skills from the skill setting menu.
Wait, they're not called battle points?
I want them to be called bad.
Well, then we're going to call them battle points. Come on.
All right. Skills. Increase the firepower of sub-weapons. Reduce the time it takes to use a green herb. Yes, please.
All right. Have yourself a good weekend, Hockey Night. Thanks for stopping by. Our next stream is going to be Sunday. I'm going to be back to Returnal if you want to stop that one. Yeah, thanks for being a part of the sub goals and getting this thing to happen. The Blue Beardy.
Increase the attack of Moira's crowbar. Yes. Increase Natalia's. Okay, I don't have to worry about Natalia's. Speedy rescue. Reduce the time it takes to save your partner from the state by half.
Do it.
It's a lot, but it's worth it. Actually, you know what? We'll throw this in even though we're not playing Natalia just yet. Increase firepower for the first shot after changing weapons. Yes. I don't think I've ever crouched. You know what? Let's increase some sub-weapons. Like, I've got the point. Okay, we'll save. Oh, but increasing the recovery effects of green herb. Okay.
Do it.
Yeah. Alright, now we're good.
I'm just a bad influence in the background.
Oh, whatever.
You know, initially I was going to stick with playing Fall Guys and have you and me switch out, but then we were going to play Super Auto Pets with the other one just chirping in each other's ear.
Yeah.
We're going to swap in and out where it's like, no, don't build that. Build the other guy with
Oh my god, I could not handle that because I realized the
But
other
then
day...
you'd be doing it to me?
Yeah, no, because I realized the other day while you were like watching over my shoulder, me playing Super Auto Pets, that we play it very, very differently.
You just have a habit of getting stuck with some of the early game things for a long period of time.
I invest very heavily into some like early level.
You do not sell your beaver, and
Look, we've talked about me getting an OnlyFans.
Why am I the only one with? Oh God! Of the two of us, of all people,
right?
I'm the one with
We just had to find your audience. We just haven't found your that's like
as I
do this, we're like we just have to find an audience.
Your audience exists.
I has vagina. I have audience.
You has bubbas. My audience exists. I just gotta find them. It's like it's men who are into bears, or like guys who work out, or women who are into dad bods. Like that's like that's a Venn diagram that's actually a circle.
Oh goodness. All right, night owls, welcome to before bed gaming.
You should never sell your beaver. Hey, just remember, J-Dubs, sex work is real work. Think about yourself as a male, and then somebody you paid having to deal with that.
You can't just leave me.
No.
Is that Barry?
Yeah.
It's too dangerous for you to come along.
That's the other really exciting thing about this game is you actually get to play as Barry.
What you shouldn't do with your beaver is slam it.
And Barry's just like, oh, I'm too old for this shit.
You're with me now.
And you gotta keep it trimmed. Because that's why they gnaw at wood, eh? They don't gnaw at it because they're trying to chop down the tree. They gnaw at it because they're trying to keep their teeth short.
Well, it's like any rodent.
They just happen to use the tree to build their dams.
That's gotta be
Win-win. Yeah, any rodent, like a hamster or a mouse or a rat that you get. Rodents have a habit of their teeth just grow. So they need to chew on shit to, I don't know why I'm talking about real beavers when we were talking about super auto pet beavers and then we were talking about vagina.
Well, I mean, you mentioned beaver and...
That's fair. That's where the conversation goes. Makes me think of the line in Men with Brooms. What are we looking at? Beavers. The kind with teeth, right? Yes, okay.
Wait a second. Alright, Natalia. Oh, I can't speak. Can I climb the rocks?
I wanna rock!
Alright, Barry, you probably got us a whole lot of tactical shit here. Okay, we've got his samurai edge. Makes sense. We got an assault rifle and a magnum. Fucking Barry Burton.
The man who coined the Jill sandwich.
The man.
There's a path.
The legend. Yeah, Natalia's gonna keep telling me.
You're not scared of me?
Where is she now?
Actually, it's funny because for the Barry parts, for the most part, I actually spend most of the time playing as Natalia.
Watch out!
Watch out! It's a monster!
Yeah, exactly. So we mentioned Beaver, we broke into laughter, and the conversation kind of devolves from there. That's how this goes. And as Canadians, considering the beaver is on one of our coins, the beaver comes up quite often.
Alright, Natalia, where am I going next?
So what's your name, sweetie?
Natalia.
Wow, what a pretty name. My name's Barry.
Barry?
Barry? Where's
That's
Barry?
Right, don't wear it out.
I won't.
Bugs.
Looks like this is the only way through.
I do have to say the whoever they managed to get the voice acting for this one did a really good job sounding exactly like the voice actor from the original.
Alright.
I think I took the long way around here. Oh, what the fuck? That bug actually hurt me. Oh, her bracelet's red. Be terrified. Unless she doesn't have the same kind of bracelet. Ooh, red herb. Combining items. Items marked with a plus can be combined with other items. To combine the items, select Combine from the item screen or Combine from the combination screen. Sexy. Oh, okay, cool. So the green herb, mixing a green herb with red herb gave me like 3 healing. So it increased the amount of heals that I get. That's a cool way of dealing with that. Because normally, like in the original game...
The monsters.
Monsters?
Like, you'd have certain levels of like your health, and then like a green herb would like help you between one level to the next, but like a green and red herb would help you from like 3 levels, like go up, so that's a cool way of doing it. So Barry and Natalia just deal with, at least for the first part, instead of dealing with like the crazy experiments, body horror stuff, that Claire and Moira were dealing with. They've got these zombie guys.
Must be the infected the brief mentioned.
Can't break these boxes. I can break that one though. I like that I'm just casually holding my knife. Dude, Barry's a spry old dude. Because, like, at this point, he's gotta be, like, late 50s, early 60s. Because he was an older guy in the first game. And, like, chronologically, I think this takes place in, like, 2010? So, it had been, like... Oh my god, trying to do math. 12 years? 12 or more years? I want to say. I don't know the exact year that this game is taking place. They like to mess around with the timeline like that.
Over there, another one.
How do you know?
I can just sort of see them.
Okay, so this is the coolest thing about Natalia. Natalia's awareness and pointing. Natalia has the ability to sense the location of enemies. By crouching with the L stick, she can increase the range of her awareness. While crouching, Natalia can move without making a sound, making it harder for enemies to find her. Natalia can also find hidden items by pointing at them with L2.
Oh, no, you don't, young lady. It's too dangerous.
Why? I'm not scared.
Oh, I was in the washroom. Imagine my surprise when I look at my face, like, oh my god, I got a blue. Oh, wait. Why is my beard blue?
Found some handgun ammo. Okay, so this is like, like all of like the fuzzy stuffs that we get to see. So like there's 4 zombies. From behind R2. Yeah, boy. Fucking Barry Burton. Health attack any of these guys.
Oh, you might be able to.
Yeah.
Get that one at least. That one over there. You know the guy who's behind you.
Do.
Get the kills that you can.
Ah, there you go.
Worth it.
Stand up, Barry. Thank you. Oh my god. My accuracy. All good. Alright. Anything she found for me. And we have a map. Map on map. We have...
It goes in your backpack.
I like that you went with us for that. Came along for the journey.
Journey, PTSD, tomato.
Yeah.
The horseradish isn't kicking right.
Oh no. There was someone had put up a meme the other day. Or like some picture of some cartoon family. And there's like, if you don't know who this family is, you're not a parent right now.
Oh yeah, no, the one you're talking about. Yeah.
And I'm just like, oh, I had a weird conversation I gotta have with my kids.
Yeah. You're not a new parent right now, is what it should have fucking said.
Yeah.
Because bitch, we survived Dora. We survived the.
Dude, we
Paw
survived
Patrol.
fucking Caillou.
No. You, we were kind of raised by Caillou. Or at least you would have been.
Fucking Caillou.
Goddamn fuck.
No, I think even I
whiny
was
Canadian
a little.
bitch.
I think even I was a little too old for Caillou.
I know
But,
Caillou
like-
was still on TV when was young.
Yeah, I'm at that awkward stage where like I was a little too old for Blue's Clues, but like I know enough I know enough people that like were raised by like Blue's Clues and they're like not that much younger than me.
I'm of the age where there's a full circle sort of situation with certain degrees of kid shows where they come back around and there's stairs.
Yeah.
Where it kind of comes full circle and it's like it's a kid show and then like you're a kid and you watch it and it's like haha, this is awesome because I'm a kid and it's teaching me something. Then you're just like, oh, this fucking sucks because I'm too old for it, like fucking Sesame Street, whatever. And Then we roll back to when you're a teenager, 16 years old, and certain kid shows become what I like to call high shows, where it's like, dude, you gotta get high and watch this shit. And when I was like 16, all the fucking stoners were talking about the Teletubbies. Like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get high and watch the Teletubbies, bro. It's like, it was really fucking weird. It's the same thing with SpongeBob. Where it's like, SpongeBob was interesting to people of my age because, you know, it's like, oh, let's get high and watch SpongeBob because he does fucked up shit. Let's not kid ourselves, right? And like, our parents had Fantasia. Our grandparents had Fantasia. I don't know. Everybody had Fantasia to some degree.
I remember being like really scared of Fantasia at one point.
It was probably the scene with the big demon.
Yes.
Yes, I can imagine because you are messed up by the religions.
Yes.
Which is why I gotta force you to play Dante's Inferno one day to get you around it.
I can't.
It's like, you know, you catch a kid smoking, maybe make him smoke a whole carton.
I can't. I fucking.
Gonna happen.
It's.
Get you really
It is one of those things of like the unfortunate religious indoctrination that I experienced as a child has did leave me with some psychological damage. I guess that's not the spot I need to climb over. Oh, there.
Yeah. That's the one. Where it looks like it progresses. Or where it's marked like stairs on them.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. Like, I did, but I didn't, you know?
Oh, no, I catch it. But the correlation is not there. Hey, kiddo. Ah, she's got this. Even in that fucking nightgown.
Speaking of which, child. No?
She's sitting there like this, like the guy who was taking the pictures in the Magic the Gathering tournament of guys' butt cracks. So glad that guy got banned from it.
Like, I understand the humor of it, but there's also such a, like, humiliation factor to that.
There's a major humiliation factor because a lot of the guys that he was doing with are guys that just aren't going to fit into a pair of pants. Yeah. And it sucks. I've fortunately never been that big, but I do get the idea of, like, being in a place that's just, you don't want to be of that size.
What? But
now you dropped the brick for some reason.
Why that happened?
Hit him with a brick. Hit him real hard. Sure.
Yeah, it works for me.
It counts.
Gunpowder. Cool. I went in here. Oh no, I'm unlocking the. That's why I'm like, okay, I went in here for gunpowder.
But anyway, yeah, going through that kind of environment with, you know, guys who are already stressed too, because that's the thing. A Magic tournament is, any competitive tournament is fucking stressful, man. These guys are focused on the game, not on the fact that their butt crack is showing, and I get that.
That's like I just can't.
Like, I'll pull, like, I've been to HeroClix tournaments, major HeroClix tournaments, and I'll politely go to a guy, it's like, yo, buddy, you're butt crack.
Yeah.
Right? Like, that's a better response than fucking snapping pictures. And wait, this is like a 10-year-old meme now.
I don't have any upgrades right now.
But is that kind of environment tough?
But,
for everybody.
If these rooms are starting to look familiar...
But you're looking kind of unfamiliar. Game recognizes game, Granddad. Got him. Probably shouldn't.
Why? Wait, did Boondog skip?
No.
Fair enough. That was gonna be my second question, but then I was like, do I ask this?
Yeah, I just don't know if I'm supposed to enjoy it quite to the degree that I do.
But I better find some way to stop it.
Okay, so we gotta get back.
So you gotta turn the power off now.
Yeah, now that we've turned the power on. Hey, Natalia, Can you, like, walk around with a brick? Okay, there's a bunch of blue dots that I can go. Oh, I don't know if you'll be able to climb a ladder with a brick. We'll find out.
Oh my god.
Happened.
Danny's rating in Fantasy 14 right now. And it is... I still don't understand how MMO players do it. Their UIs are absolutely... Is she still yanking that brick around?
Yeah.
That's
I love
amazing. Barry's dragging this girl around. She's got a brick under her fucking... her hands.
In a nightgown, and, like, she's not barefoot. She's got really cute little shoes on. So...
Careful! There's something on the floor.
Ah.
Oh, I thought that was gonna grow into something big that was gonna kill you. I was be like, maybe
Well,
shooting it was a bad idea.
No, that's because I did like a bleh the first time, like me making that sound because I was attacking a bunch of zombies or like a bunch of those like experiment guys that came at me, and something exploded. I was like, what the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? There was somebody behind me. God damn it.
Knife him. Knife him. Knife him good. And then heal.
Oh my, that progress bar was staggering so hard because it's like, well, you put the points in to upgrade this, and we're trying really hard to make it look like it's faster, but we only did the animation for one speed.
Or you have a twitchy trigger finger.
That's something.
Make sure that one stays dead.
Just to be like, hey. I think I already read. Ah!
The noises you make are fabulous. I just want you to know.
See, this is why I need more people. She's still got the brick. That's why I need more people watching me, so I can have more people be like, we like it when you bleh.
We like it when you bleh.
What's the green dot?
It's above you?
Yeah.
Here's.
Oh,
it's below you.
Wow. Oh wait.
Question.
Sorry.
Ouch.
Not you.
It's okay, I don't have feelings. I don't need to. Why don't you like aim straight for the head?
That involves moving stick.
Fair enough. My instincts are different. I'm used to shooting living people and aliens.
I think we have.
And sometimes.
Look at these little feet.
How'd I do?
Look at those little hands go through the ground with the brick in. She's not letting that brick go.
Nope, I told her to hold the brick. She is holding the fucking brick. See, this is why I also.
I wish our kids listened that well.
This is why I also think that this game would be absolutely fantastic to play co-op, because I'd have you playing Barry and then me going around as Natalia.
Oh, this is true.
I don't even know if this is where I'm supposed to be going.
It's unfortunate that Barry couldn't have a line somewhere. It was like, oh, trash compactor. How do I crave sandwiches?
We came from. There we go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now you're
because
currently
like Barry
playing...
wouldn't have been able to be.
No.
I get it.
You're not following the marker on the map. Really, what you're not doing.
Yeah, I know.
Which is fine. That's how you find things.
Yeah. Like, I'm kind of exploring them. I'm not really intentionally exploring the map. I'm more or less just being like, oh, I remember being here with Claire and Moira, so this was the way that they had to go, right?
You can do it with the brick. Atta girl.
Like,
Atta girl.
Natalia's a fucking champ, man.
Oh, she's lost
she
the brick.
lost the brick.
There it is. Brick's
we'll have
gone.
to find her a new
so we have found the limitations of this child on the brick. And it is if she has to jump 6 feet up, she has to test her 6-foot vertical. She cannot handle that.
Okay.
Off goes to trial.
Oh, frick. Oh, Oh no, she's got a brick. Oh, there's a guy there.
There you go. See? Use less bullets that way.
You're not wrong.
Not often.
The guy we were knifing her.
Yes.
We're like completely backtracking, right? Because then there was that part where Barry was like, "Oh, you gotta find a way to turn off the power."
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So you got
sucked from the inside.
Well, why?
Because it's Resident Evil.
Dark Souls is the same thing too. I think Dark Souls stole it from Resident Evil. My parents stopped by it, I think, for too much.
Oh no. Or the game was just.
Or it's their bedtime.
Yeah, that too. Either way, yay. Alright, well this is no longer trying to kill us. So now we can get past it. Oh, the music changed.
Boss fight.
This is telling me to go this way, so this is telling me to go like a different way than Clara and Moira got out of here. What? Oh!
She throws a brick of her own accord.
Oh, she picked it back up!
She DPS's with the brick!
Kid!
She DPS's with the brick while you take!
You know, like, the entire time the first time I played this, I played it as, like, Natalia. I'm having so much more fun playing, like, as Barry and watching Natalia just, like, be my support.
You're pistol tanking while she brick DPS's.
Oh, this is where we got the key. Oh, I need a small hand. Right. Gonna be like...
Alright, kids, stick your hand in this hole. Or I think. Oh, so close.
We're super close, though. There we go.
That no.
No, damn. Oh, it's gonna change.
Okay, so somebody are in that top right.
Ah, fuck. Yay!
Nailed it. First shot.
Alright, we got some customization gear.
You got gear bits.
Escape report. Shot and killed subject J038. As he planned to escape, his body was properly disposed of. Usage of cell number 1 at the second floor entrance is prohibited until the wall can be repaired. Oh,
Wait.
what the fuck did you do, Barry?
Well, you need to get to cell 1. The off-screen break is such a win. It is such a win.
Wow, what the fuck?
She
Thanks,
missed.
Natalia.
Where
Where did it come from? What hit? Oh, he's on the floor. I was like, what the fuck hit me?
Stop him.
Ah, that guy's moving fast.
And that's okay. So that's what it is. Is some of them you're killing them or you're knocking them down, but they're not out.
Yeah.
Down, but not out.
Oh, this slow motherfucker right here. Oh, I am like almost out of handgun bullets. That's okay. I have other guns.
That guy's trying to.
Nice. See, one of the things I do miss from the original Resident Evil is that when you officially killed a zombie, there would be like a blood spot that came out. Be like, this enemy is dead.
Or like 4 through 6 where they just melt. Where you going, buddy? I am impressed with this kid's movements, how they are able to keep that white dress so clean.
Yeah. Oh, I am taking her on an adventure.
Oh, maybe this is where you're supposed to take her.
Yeah.
In order to get to where Barry is, or Barry is supposed to go. Or maybe it's just an extra adventure. Barry needs his own brick. Barry is a brick. Like, look at his jawline.
Oh, this is where they escaped.
Yep.
So
Barry's
this
right
will
behind
get
you.
me the. How did you get here, Barry?
You know what? Don't ask questions. Do not ask questions. Okay, but both of you need to be here, but she needs to stare. Yes, but I agree. Barry with a brick? Oh, yeah, that's the stuff.
Head for the tower. There anything that's gonna stop us from?
Recognize any of this?
Well, there's no mini map right now.
Yeah, because we only had the map of the descent.
It's all right.
Oh, okay. That's how the mini map works in this game?
Yeah.
Then ignore my input.
Almost there. Still with me?
Yeah, I have strong legs.
Aw. Yeah, I have strong legs. She's so adorable.
Excuse me.
I do have to say Natalia is like 100%, like 1,000 times better than Sherry. I love Sherry, but she was pretty useless, for the most part, in Resident Evil 2.
The remake? Or the, or like, classic?
No, like, the remake she got pretty awesome. She has that whole section where she, like, runs away from irons in the orphanage.
Worked for Deadpool. It most certainly did work for Deadpool.
Wait, what worked for Deadpool?
Brick. I actually don't know. Are you missing all these bricks so that you can go smash that?
Yeah, I was.
The greener. Break that block. Open it up as Barry.
Good work, sweetie.
Barry's such an awesome dad. I mean, he kind of fucked up his relationship with his actual kid. But...
Okay.
Well, first off, he named her Moira, and he doesn't have a natural Scottish accent. Therefore, the name didn't work.
His other daughter's name is Polly, too.
Polly and Moira?
Yeah.
Okay, well, and you wonders why his kids are estranged from him?
So apparently, though, I don't remember if it's told here or at one point. I don't know where lore comes from anymore. Whole backstory with Moira and Barry, why they don't, like, get along, is that when they were young, when Moira was younger, she got into, because Barry's a gun nut and they're American. So,
America! Fuck yeah!
There's something out there.
Written by the Japanese means he's a gun nut. You're right.
Got an extra glowy spot.
Bruh.
Dude.
Thing has some booty silhouette.
So anyways, Moira got into one of Barry's guns and shot Polly. Which is why Moira will not use guns in the game. And why her and Barry don't get along, because apparently Barry blamed Moira for shooting Polly instead of, like, you know, him not keeping his gun secure. Okay.
Or just general gun.
Just
like,
honestly,
that's a general gun
general
safety
gun
control.
safety thing.
Or
of like
gun safety rule.
the biggest like fear of having a gun is having a gun near. That was like my biggest thing, well, like growing up and consuming a lot of American culture, and I do specify American just because like our gun legislation in Canada is really strict. So
I think it's perfect, to be honest.
yeah, which I am not at all against our gun legislation. But consuming a lot of American television as a kid, there was like almost every show that wasn't like a sitcom had some kind of like episode or something about like gun safety. Like I remember there was an episode of 90210 where one of the guys like was fooling around with a gun and shot himself. Like there's so many PSA types stuff in TV shows because of that sort of thing. So it became like a big like concern in my life. Be like, oh my god, don't keep guns in the house. Someone's gonna get shot.
You know, it's funny. I lived my entire life with guns in the house, and I didn't know until like much later in my life.
Oh yeah, because your dad has a rifle, right?
My dad has multiple. My dad has hunted both deer and bird, which require two different types of guns. A more rifle, or like a long rifle, long barrel rifle to go hunting like deer and moose, and you use a shotgun for bird or small game like rabbit. Yeah, they've always been in my house, and then, you know, when it came to the realization that they are real things in the house, they they were never an issue because, for one, my dad kept them very well hidden. And also he had what are called trigger locks.
It's close, but it hasn't seen us.
Look. Shoot there.
Okay, Barry's like, I know.
That's one thing they left out of the book.
That's it. It's I have in the past like gone to a rifle range at Halliburton Scout Reserve. That's like the only time I've really like I went through a whole gun like in order to go to this reserve like the Scout Reserve and in order to take part in the rifle.
Go Barry.
Like, and this was just target. All we were shooting was pieces of paper with circles on them.
What was that thing?
In order to do this, we had to go through a gun safety course well in advance. And it, like, just in order to do this sort of thing, to hold a gun or to go hunting or have that sort of license, you have to go through a gun safety course and regularly update that stuff. My understanding. So, like I said, we have really good rules surrounding that sort of situation. But, you know, the gun culture in our country is mostly target shooting and hunting.
All right, honey, tell me where to shoot. Right there. Oh, come on.
You're low on it.
Yeah.
Maybe switch to the assault rifle for safety's cake.
Yeah.
The Magnum is too much without a boss fight.
Yeah, no, I don't want to use the Magnum on these guys. It's, you know, it's one of those things I wouldn't mind learning how to shoot a gun. Although kind of one of those like you were talking about the carton of cigarettes kind of thing, where it's like I would like to safely learn how to shoot a gun, so that like to kind of take that extra fear of guns away.
The thing is, it's a tool, and like any tool, you gotta learn how to use it properly, I think.
Yeah.
And so, like, imagine a saw blade, right? Or like a circular saw.
Right.
You're not gonna take somebody who's never seen a circular saw in their life and let them go operate that thing. They're gonna lose fingers, right? So it's important that whatever tool you're using, you understand how to use it, what it's supposed to be used for, and you know, make sure that they have the correct respect for that tool. That's for anything, you know what I mean? But then, you know, once you do that and once you've used it, the thing is you using it, knowing how to use it, doesn't change the safety of it. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's a loud tool that at the other end damages them.
I think if anything, I would rather like go do paintballing. Like, let's go
paintball
shoot a
or
paint gun.
airsoft are hella fun.
Yeah.
Paintball hurts though. I don't know if you can handle paintball.
I don't know.
You know, the thing is,
want to try it, but
if we go, I'd take you someplace that has coveralls.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of places that'll rent out coveralls, and I think you would personally. You're not like me. I could go in a t-shirt and be like, ha ha ha, ow, that hurt, but I don't give a hell, and I'd like be showing off my welts for a month.
Oh my gosh, like I remember when we were first dating, and we're going back like almost 15 years here, and you had come home in like a tank top and jeans, and
That's
you were
right.
just like, I went paintballing. And
I
like
was
you're just
covered
showing
in
me
welts.
these like giant welts, and then you're just like, ha ha ha, you could never do this. And I was like, fuck you.
Yeah. Also, and J Dubs most points out that the gun culture in the States is very different, and a part of that is something that I understand and will never argue with the States. Is that part of your Constitution is that, and it's very carefully worded the way it's worded. It's that you guys have your guns in order to be able to pick up and run a militia. And part of that is how your country was born. And I can't fault them for having the culture that they have surrounding it. That's just a thing. I mean, don't forget, we have the biggest gay pride parade in the world. Right? Because our Constitution was very early or very quickly adjusted to, satisfy the fact that, hey, who you love doesn't matter in our Constitution. Or rather, the government doesn't. I mean, I wouldn't say very early on. I think it was our current Prime Minister's father. And, having a right early on or being first with the right kind of grows a culture in your country. Which is weird because I just said that Canada's built gay culture. But it's, it is a thing we have pride in, right? Where, certain, when you have a freedom that other countries don't, or you're first to a certain freedom, or, you exercise your freedom in a different way, it becomes a part of your culture because it's a part of your Constitution.
Those freaks had some of the same symptoms as Ouroboros.
But parts of our country are also based on the French system, where it's like, you don't have a right until we give you that right.
Okay, so Barry just said that the Ouroboros was a virus that was in Africa a couple of years ago. So that he's referring to 5. So 5 is 2009. So yeah, I think we're in like 2010 to 2012 era with this game.
So anyway, yeah, I get where American gun culture comes from, and I won't I'm such a 50-50 on it, where I understand where you're. Go ahead.
Escapee's note, written in Russian. Oh, Barry can read Russian too. I can't believe it. I got out of there alive. I won't say in one piece, but alive.
Man. I can't believe it. I got out of here alive. I won't say in one piece, but alive. I'm suddenly turning into Indian, so.
I still can't even process what went on there. All that effort in trying to scare us, toy with us. It was madness. I met up with some guys in the forest, but they didn't believe me. Can't say I blame them. I couldn't have believed me either. After all, who would dare to go up against the one who saved us all? I can't do this alone. I went to the communications tower to try and call for help, but I couldn't get a signal through. We're all alone out there. But if we don't get word outside, we're all done for. Savior? Hell no. She's more like the devil herself.
Where was I?
Gun culture.
Yeah. It is so many different things, but the big part of it is the very carefully worded.
There's a box on
is the Second Amendment?
Yeah.
The Second Amendment is your gun rights, right? Where it says, in order to create a militia or to allow for a militia, the right to own to bear arms shall not be infringed, which means it's worded very carefully, and there's no other wording in the Constitution that kind of counteracts that. Is in order to allow everybody. It's kind of like saying, imagine I turned around and said, in order to allow people to build things, we will let everybody own a hammer.
So it's worded in the way it's like, in order to be able to set up a militia, everybody's got to be able to own a gun. And again, like I said, that it's part of that is, you know, the Revolutionary War is what the country is founded on. I get that. I understand that completely. And unfortunately, because it was made part of the Constitution, it's really hard to turn around and say, hey, maybe we should have a license for this gun thing, or maybe we should have proper training for everybody who owns one. And it's one thing where it's like, most of the people you have this discussion with will turn to you and say, well, I did this. Well, you're not who I'm talking about. It's the people who turn around and don't want to go through the work to properly learn how to use the tool that they're using. But it becomes hard when, you know, it's your goddamn right. So I get it. It's down to, you know, do we have a right to own a car? Technically we do, but we have to have a license in order to do things with it. You know? So we should be driving with a license, and there are like rules in place where you shouldn't be getting a car without a license and stuff like that.
Fireball.
So that's the Molotov.
Yeah, firebomb bottle. Did she?
Because the other one was explosive. Yes, she picked it up. Problem here is that more than anything else, stupid people with guns does culture. Exactly. Things are so divided here, and immediately turn to politics. And that's the thing, is it's made political because it's part of the political rules, and it's really hard to have a discussion with anybody, and it's really hard to kind of turn around and say having a license to engage in a right. It does seem like it stops people. It's the same with voting ID laws. Like, we technically have voter ID laws in Canada, but there's alternatives. So as an example, if myself and Amber go to, and I'm on a tangent, so stop me, and I'm getting political. Stop me if I'm doing that too.
It's your channel, dude. You're allowed to, like,
I know.
I'm playing Resident Evil. Yeah. I'm sorry that I brought up the whole gun thing.
Yeah. But, you know, it's where one half says we need voter ID laws, we sort of do, but sort of don't to the same degree, where it's like, you got to bring your ID to vote. But if you don't have ID, bring us a bill or something with your address and name on it. Some mail from your house. That's your alternative. Which is fine. I mean, I can't imagine somebody not getting mail in their house and not get. You're gonna have to pick.
Yeah, but it's above my head by a shot.
Do you have to break the shelf?
No, I gotta bring the box.
Here you go. But yeah, the problem is, because it's part of the Constitution, it becomes a hard discussion to have. And it's hard to license something that is a right. I get that. I understand the mentality, I understand the argument, which is why I don't have the. I often present it as wouldn't it be nice if everybody who was using a tool was doing it responsibly? But, you know, you get to the slippery slope, and in argumentative slippery slope. I'm not saying it is a slippery. You know, the argument is, well, why don't we just have licenses to have babies? I agree with that. Technically, I shouldn't be.
Some people shouldn't be parents. I count myself among.
Yeah. Nobody should be parents. Let's not kid ourselves. Everybody would fail the fucking the license
Right?
to have a kid.
Forest map, yay!
Everybody's
I know
the
where
worst
I'm
at it.
going now.
No.
Empty bottle. And some gasoline. Create sub-weapons by combining empty bottles with various resource items. You combine items, yeah, blah, blah, blah. We gotta combine. Alcohol. Industrial alcohol.
The other funny thing I find in the discussion about politics is so many people conflate socialism with communism, and they're two different things. Oh my god. Okay, I'm stopping.
Yeah, you need to stop.
I've been drinking alcohol and I'm talking politics. I gotta stop. This is like a big rule of my personal life. I gotta stop watching Hassan.
See, that's the thing.
He set a bad example. Too many Hassan streams. He's turned me into a maulding socialist.
I guess. Oh, I know I have to pass one at a time, eh?
Here it is.
Oh, okay. We picked up some extra parts. So, ooh, damage level 3. Let's put damage level 3 on our samurai edge. And let's have this. The assault rifle can have some quick load. I guess damage level 1 can go on the Magnum. Fucking Magnum. Let's increase the weapon. Let's increase the damage
the
on our
fucking hand
Magnum.
cannon that they give you in the game. The literal, I refer to as the boss pistol.
Now we're talking.
Like, I don't even pull out the Magnum until I come into a boss in Resident Evil. Resident Evil 7 taught me that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, that is something you learn very early on, because actually Barry gives you the Magnum in Resident Evil. If you're playing as Jill, Barry gives you the Magnum in Resident Evil 1, like near the end of the game. And in the remake, if you don't let Lisa Trevor kill Barry, he will give you the Magnum. Actually, no, I think it's the other way around. If you let Lisa kill Barry, you get the Magnum.
I'm gonna be a weirdo. Every time you talk about Jill in Resident Evil sense, my brain goes to Marvel vs. Capcom 2.
No, that's fair, because wasn't she a playable character?
She was a playable character. She was called Nemesis. Like, she was... have you ever seen Jill played in Marvel vs. Capcom 2?
I want to say yes, but I'm not actually sure.
I think what we'll do is after stream, I'll plug in the Xbox 360, because I think the Marvel vs. Capcom 2 is still on that. And I'll do a little Jill Valentine playthrough. Or at least a little exhibition of Miss Valentine. As she calls in the Nemesis and
There's something ahead.
shoots a rocket launcher, but the kickback throws her on her
It's on
fucking ass.
his head that we want to... I'm so happy I got a map.
Got the map, got the map, got the map.
I actually probably should have switched over to Natalia to check to see. That guy's chilling. What'd you do?
Facebook.
What is it not?
I'm just trying to send a picture of my blue beard to our emote artist.
Oh.
Damn it. Where's a power
And it's
source?
like, can't send, like, fuck
Alright.
off.
So there's a big giant ass wire here. So we're gonna have to follow that giant ass wire to find out where it goes.
I give up.
I can climb this. Woo! Talia, you can climb too, right? Okay. Where does this big ass wire go? It goes over the fence. And then inexplicably into that house. Get it to the other side of the fence. Oh, there does seem to be a big opening over here. But it's
big
not
enough for Natalia?
It's not actually. Oh. No, it's not actually a kid. Weird. Why does my map show that there's an opening there?
That's bad. Seems to be just the mobile.
Oh, let me in! That's a lot of chains. Yeah, Barry, you rip those chains off.
Was it 2 chains?
We're gonna have to smash through the gate.
Somebody in there got my hip hop joke.
Blah. Oh, okay, that's what it
My
was.
phone did not land well.
Okay, in the foot. Shoot him in the foot. Shoot him in the foot. Oh, come on.
Get him in the bulbous growth.
There we go. Another one? Talia, where do I shoot it? Where do I shoot it? In the foot! Shoot the foot! Natalia's the greatest Resident Evil character ever. Is there another one? I can hear you. I can hear you. Where are you?
Throw the brick.
I can hear you, motherfucker. Oh, the music stopped.
Intense music just stopped?
Yeah. Right. Where's, like, the hole that Natalia has to...
Is it on this fence or was it on the other fence?
Well, because the bad guy broke through here.
You can't open that door?
Yeah, the door's locked from the side. So there's gotta be a way for me to get in. What? There he is!
Got him. Open the door. You didn't open.
Because I need to be in here. I want to do.
I know, but I was just wondering, like, will the door opening animation slow you down from the eventual? Never mind.
There's still music going though. So like, there's got. Have a brick right now, kid? You do.
Get a brick. You got the DPS brick. Why don't you just go through the door that makes all this?
Because I forgot.
God damn it, Amber. But there's a box over there, so that's the reason, Amber.
Here we go. See,
Come
I
on.
wanted the Molotov cocktail. That's why I did all this.
Fuck. Why don't you just say that?
Oh my god.
Oh god.
Like, there's still intense music going on. And I really don't think there's any more monsters. But then the music. So it makes me think that there's more monsters.
What if I'm a monster?
I don't even know what you're singing there.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
It's part of that unfortunate vortex of...
Why you do that to yourself?
What? I don't know. Why haven't you stopped me?
I'm on charge of you.
I swear I put you in charge of me when I married you.
Oh shit, was that what I signed on for?
Well, I don't know. Isn't that what wives do? If every sitcom I've watched has been lying to me, I'm gonna be pissed.
Fuck yeah, Barry! Okay, sorry, that was another throwback line. Barry yells, "Who's the master of unlocking now?" And one of his very iconic lines from Resident Evil 1, he hands Jill a lockpick, and he's just like, "Jill, I think you is the master of unlocking. We'll get a load of this." Anyways, I didn't quote it perfectly, but still, he calls Jill the master of unlocking. What the fuck, dude? Tell you, where's its weak spot? In the knee. Actually, it's big thigh.
Go for his thick thighs.
Oh my god, kid, I love you so much.
She got him right in the thigh.
She got him right in the weak spot. She exposed his weak spot with her fucking brick. She is the best kid ever. Like, honestly, there is
11 can go fuck.
Oh, I can't get it. I can't aim it properly. I shoot.
Should be able to shoot. Well, it's going through the fence anyway.
It's clipping through on its own, so what?
It's not like collisions matter in this game.
Oh.
Collision detection. Ah!
I don't know what that is.
What?
Joking.
The monster's coming.
Are you being in the game? Are you being in the game? Go for the thickness.
No, this is me just not commenting on video games anymore.
Oh. Okay. So collision detection.
Wait, but where's the weak spot, Natalia? You gotta get closer.
Yeah, closer. Get a good look.
Oh, it's his foot.
Go for the foot. Go for the foot. I can relate. Weak feet.
Okay, where's the giant... Oh, there it is. I was gonna say, where's the giant door we broke through? What the fuck?
Got wood. Do it, Barry.
Barry's the fucking goat, man. If you do not come out of this game loving the shit out of Barry Burton, you're playing it wrong.
Fine.
That was the one.
Yeah. We'll talk about it later.
It made me very concerned. We're talking about a video on Twitter. Head for the tower. Okay, so we did all of that because the bridge that it's
Thanks for stopping by, J-Dubs. Much appreciated. You go find a brick to keep with a nice. It's a great idea. Great defense tool, apparently.
Good idea.
Even a kid can manage it. And aim it right for the weak spot. Especially that weak spot is a thick thigh. Thick with 2 C's.
Well, we hope you have a great night.
Yes, have a good night, J-Dubs. Thanks for stopping by. See you on Sunday if you plan on stopping by. There's going to be no stream tomorrow. Breaker 19. This is Big Barry.
This is where we find the big twist.
Barry
of the game.
sandwiches. Oh. Ah, Jesus, is anyone even out there? Fuck shit on a stick.
That's my baby.
Oh, he's just like, swear, that's my baby girl.
That's kind of the joke, Amber.
You can say that again. This was logged 6 months ago.
Bum, bum, bum.
Bum, bum, bum.
Your daughter's name is Moira?
Yeah. Why? Hey, kid. You okay?
Moira. She's dead.
What?
Bum, bum, bum.
Next time on Revelations 2.
Moira was trying to get to that tower when I was with her.
I need you to take me there. Can you do that?
But if we've been infected with something...
I promise I'll catch up.
Is this the place? The Placid?
Don't be scared.
So, you finally came. I
Is it about to tell you what game you're playing?
No, this was next time on Resident Evil Revelations 2. Because they're doing that whole episodic thing.
Gotcha.
Because when this was released, it was released as episodically, so I finished the first episode. And then they're like, okay, come back in 2 weeks and we'll release the next part of the game.
Was it actually 2 weeks, or did you end up having to wait longer? Or did you not? Did you wait till it was all
You got me the game after it all come out, so
Okay.
I didn't realize it had done that. But I think it was every month or every few weeks or something.
Mm-hmm.
They were just like, okay, episode 1 is out. Okay, episode 2 is out now. That's why they're like, next time on.
Gotcha.
Record achieved. 3 women and a berry.
Right. It's like, what's the reference?
Alright, so we have about an hour to go. If you want to keep going with the next episode.
I mean, just the 2.
Yes.
We can make it if we try. So it's up to you. We can do this, or we can do it at Super Auto Pets.
Oh, let's do that.
Alright.
Cool. Because we did finish the first episode. So this is one of the really cool things.
Roll 5.
Woo! Okay, so this is one of the really cool things about... Oh, God, it's... So, this is one of the cool things about what you just found out here with Revelations 2 is when you play as Claire and Moira, that's the base timeline. And then when you come back as Barry, it's been 6 months. So that's why what Barry is facing is like super mutated versions or like zombie versions of the experiments that Moira and Claire didn't manage. So it's kind of cool. Like that's why we're going through the same areas and stuff. Where it's like, okay, I'm kind of like it's not so much backtracking as like following the trail. So I found that a really cool thing. Yeah, I will. And actually,
yeah, she's gonna upgrade her skills.
I'm gonna upgrade my skills, and then saved. All right, and then we'll switch over to the play some Super Auto. That sounds like fun because I am 2 drinks in.
I was about to ask, did you want another one, or do you want me to get one of your other ones with some ice in it? And then I'll have a glass of Thurs.
Yeah, that option.
Okay, cool. You want to get first go?
Yeah.
I will do that. And then we'll try to double talk our way through Auto Pets. Oh my god, that's dream done. No, you should. If you do, then
I always forget that it actually has sound, and then every so often it makes a noise, and I was like, oh yeah.
Have you heard the call for the giraffe?
No.
Because giraffes don't make noise, so it says giraffe.
That's amazing.
So good. Actually, we're gonna go and say because we are just a little bit in the beer, Bev.
Just a little bit.
Hit that. Yeah, it's like a free game, and you want to do me a favor and do the quick wire switch on the left monitor. Gives us the option to there. Turned off the PS4. Good. That there. We're actually gonna move this over here.
I'm so glad I don't have to worry about putting things in holes because apparently I'm not good at it. Your Honor, that's where it started.
What?
You just made this really exasperated sigh.
I made an exasperated face because, you know what? I'm just going to keep it to myself right now, only because it would be inappropriate and calling you out. So I'm just going to shut up, and I'm going to let you... Do you want to get the first run? And I'll get us drinks for this run?
So, playing... It's, like, just basically the exact same as playing
It's
on mobile,
literally...
right?
Okay, so... There's a little bit more dragging options. So if you want to freeze an item, you can actually just do that.
Oh, okay.
And then do that and click on it. Freeze. Is kind of the same thing. But you can also click and drag things. I don't know how you do it on mobile. I do it that way anyway. Yeah, other than that, it's exactly the same game. Like, the game plays the same way. You're just using a mouse instead of your finger. Yeah, I know.
Piggies! Oh, I am gonna have so much fun with noises.
Make sure, pull the mic forward a bit.
Okay.
Because it is coming out of our...
Right. We'll freeze the event. Okay.
Hold on. I want to say in this.
Yeah.
Moist mushrooms.
Okay. I was gonna go for the chunky sardine. Moist mushroom. I don't think so.
Yeah, okay. Moist.
like a first round win. Because I like having the piggy in the front. See, and then that's my problem. And then I get too invested in the piggies.
Hold on. Your ant should be in the front.
Yes. You are not wrong. Okay. So this is where we're sitting at.
Okay. So, you're asking me? If it was me, sell a pig, buy an otter.
Okay.
Did you get an extra gold when you sell a pig?
Yeah.
And then it should something. Honestly, it's almost worth it to level up the otter and get the apple on the ant. And then we can overinvest in this.
Yes! Overinvesting is my specialty.
Yeah, that ant's gonna go through like the first 3 layers of this guy. And then
Nice.
Power something else up. Look at that. You didn't even need to get to the mosquito at the end.
Amazing.
Love it. So we're 2 for 2 right now?
Yeah.
This all goes downhill.
Yep. Swans.
I'd swan and roll. Fuck the horses, it's too late. We're past the summons.
Yeah.
Like, we can't really build on the summon strategy.
Okay. I like the flamingo.
Flamingo has to be a front runner, though.
Yeah.
So. But if flamingo meat, give the meat to the flamingo. Because people tend to lead hard.
Yeah.
So that deals 8 damage to whatever they put in the front. And then you get your +1/+1 on your swan and your ant.
Awesome.
Then next round you have a... Yeah, see that? See that? He tried to start hard. Nope. And as long as it doesn't hit the flamingo, you're good to go. Holy crap, this guy's got 3 mosquitoes. Go. Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna have to... The otter is our saleable, if you...
Well, yeah, because he gives us shit when we sell him, right?
No, it's when we buy him initially.
Oh, right.
Doing well. We're off to a good start here.
This is better than I normally do.
Is when you talk it out loud, sometimes it plays out a little better.
Okay, now okay. Start a battle. Give attack to friend ahead. Okay. Now, something always seems to be wonky with dodos. Because, like, what this says here is never what I see actually happening in the game.
Okay, so whatever the dodo's attack is,
yeah,
whoever's in front of it gets their attack plus the dodo's attack.
Okay, that's, I think, what I'm missing. Because, like, I always read that as, like, you're replacing the attack rather than adding to it.
They want to... Okay, I'm going to say outright, sell the otter, sell the mosquito. We're past them.
Okay.
We're over them. The rat's worth a buy. And then I'd roll.
We're rolling.
Rolling. Level up the ant.
Sausages. We got a blowfish. This... Oh yeah, blowfish isn't bad.
Blowfish is good if you can get its health up. So we'd have to invest in it. But you can go blowfish with an apple. It's not the greatest plus, but a good plus if you put him behind the flamingo.
Yeah. And the flamingo's gonna
make him bigger too.
Right? Boop him. Here we go.
Yeah. We're not doing a summon strategy, so we don't need to freeze anything.
Yeah.
Unless we get the badger to show up. Oh, fuck. That's, like, worst case.
What the fuck is with that fish?
Don't worry about it. Gonna be a bit of a bitch, but the fish is as good as dead anyway. And then, yeah, you're fine. Juan's gonna f up. Got there.
Yeah, boy.
How are we doing this?
I don't know. I don't know, but I love it. It's amazing.
Okay, hold on a second. Hold on.
Oh, fuck peacocks.
Peacock, I'm not as excited about as I am for the kangaroo.
Right.
Because the kangaroo, if you can get something good in front of it, but we have the extra gold right now. There's no honey, but we have a badger on screen. Okay. The rat was fun while it lasted, but goodbye.
Yeah, I never get the rat to work properly.
The rat's a front runner anyway.
Yeah.
Now, we have two options. You can buy the badger, and then what'll happen is we want honey on the badger. Because badger with honey at the back end is the most sick thing you've ever seen in your life. Especially if it turns a draw into a win.
Hey, there's a badger.
The flamingo was fun while it lasts. You know what? Swan can go. We can start investing in the flamenco. I'm sorry, not the flamingo, the kangaroo. I put the kangaroo behind the ant. Or behind the... It can go behind the ant or the blowfish, because ultimately both of them are going to get the boost from the flamingo, right?
Right.
We roll... okay. Freeze the camel.
What?
I'd say freeze the camel.
Okay.
And then roll.
Rolling.
Oh my god.
That's not a good roll.
That's absolute hot garbage. Okay. Pill the flamingo.
What?
Because now they're gonna get a permanent +1/+1. We're gonna put the camel in front of the kangaroo. Put the blowfish up front. Roll. Freeze the snail.
Just in case.
Roll. Enter. Salads aren't with me.
I like salads. Fuck you.
Brought that to the next tier anyway. I think salad gets created in the next. Okay. So this is gonna suck on the first
This is
go.
gonna hurt.
But you're gonna do 2 damages. No, you're not. But God, why did he move everything up front? Fuck. We were looking for honey for the badger.
Yeah.
Fucked up.
Boop.
We fucked up, but okay.
Well, it wasn't like honey popped up.
No, it did.
So
You're right.
we didn't fuck up. The RNG fucked up.
That's right. Blame the RNG. So here's our rough case right now. So yeah, because you're stressing me out with that. Because that could have been honey.
Are you gonna sit or are you?
No, because I'm supposed to pour you a drink. So I'm gonna let you run this round because this round sucks.
Yeah.
I don't want to be responsible for it, but honestly, I think we got to lose the camel strategy. To be honest, what I'm thinking is we move the ant to the front where the blowfish is. We sell the camel. We put the whale where the blowfish is now. What that'll do is that'll trigger the ant.
Yes.
Right away. Right? And then we'll get a second ant. We'll pump some shit up. Sell the kangaroo. Let's go with the snail. And roll.
Ah. Fuck.
God, that's fucking disgusting. Okay.
What is with this tier 1 shit?
Garlic on the blowfish. And okay, we're gonna lose this. Freeze the honey, roll. Fuck it. I don't want to keep any of that shit.
Let's go.
Let's go. Okay, fuck you, buddy. End your shit. Oh, this backfired. I mean, how are we supposed to know a guy's gonna have an elephant camel strategy up front, right?
Right? Like, there's some shit.
Okay, this is gonna fuck him up. Just don't hit the peacock, please. It's gonna hit the peacock now, but we're fine.
Well, yeah, we're good now.
We win.
It's all good, baby.
It all worked
It's
out.
all good.
Unfortunately, the ant triggered on the fucking snail of all things. But we're gonna sell the snail this round anyway. We just gotta...
Yeah, because it was only good for the one round.
Okay,
To
now
boost
we have to make a
everything.
decision here. Honey has to go on the badger to turn any draws that we have coming up into wins. So that has to happen. Now, do you want to do big dumb and try to run the earthworm strat, or
I don't know what's an earthworm. Drop food?
the thing about the earthworm strat is the earthworm scales really well. So if like another earthworm shows up, you level it up and then try to put some food in it. It gets +1/+1 in addition to whatever food effects. So if you get like an apple, let's say, it'll eat the apple, get a +1/+1, and then it'll get another +1/+1 because of the earthworm effect. It's a hard strategy to enact, but it pays off in dividends because it's permanent stats.
Right.
So that would be my call. Like you can either do that or you can buy the squirrel and freeze the squirrel. Buy the worm.
That's a worm. Am I rolling?
Roll. Yeah, here's the problem we ran into. Is the can doesn't touch anybody up front, which
No,
means
it
the
goes to
earthworm
these
won't trigger on
guys.
it.
And then the
salad's
salad is random. So, like, it might trigger the earthworm, but it might not.
Yeah.
We can roll again and hope
we
we
can
get...
afford it. Yeah. Parrot. Parrot. Does +3/+3 on the worm. This is a long-term investment. It's not going to do well this round, but it's going to do well in future rounds. Save the monkey. Unfreeze the squirrel.
You go into, like, some seriously deep strategy shit for this game. Like, I'm totally on board with it right now. But, like, also, like, fuck, man. I kind of just play with cartoon animals. Like,
I'm a little bit of both. Not going to lie.
because, like, my big thing is that I see other people doing cool shit. And I was like, hey, that's a really cool combo that I'll probably never be able to pull off because...
And now we just... Oh, we got fucked.
Yeah, because they got a cheeky.
Yeah, the chicken. But if that didn't have a summon effect on the second last thing, the badger would have attacked after the fact. That would have been a win.
That would have been what we need.
Anyway, I'm going to finally do what I'm going to do. I'll let you kind of roll this round because it's a tricky one. We had a pill. It would be easier to swallow. Okay, go.
I don't want to be in charge of this. Talk it out. Talk what out, dude? Like, we've got a level 2 ant here that's 10-8, and we've got, like, it doesn't really matter that our ant is 10-8 because our fucking whale is gonna eat it. So it's only there for its trigger effect, which is, like, get +4/+2 to one of our dudes, which is fucking awesome. So, like, we keep him. The whale's gonna get that triggered right away. We got the blowfish is doing shit whenever it's hurt, but it's not really big enough to keep getting hurt this late in the game. We're on turn 8. And we've got this worm that needs the more fucking food. I don't know what to do with this shit. We got a badger back here. I don't know if there's anybody worth, like, getting rid of. We got this frozen fucking monkey. But if we try to go in, like, we'd have to get rid of one of these guys. But it's like, who do we get rid of if we want to get rid of someone, right? Yeah, chat. Anybody that wants to give us some ideas? where we want to go with this. I roll again. See if there's anything.
What's your thought process right now?
Well, the thing is, I get super attached to like what we have. Because I'm looking at this and it's like, okay, we got this like 10-8 ant who's pretty beefy, but it doesn't really matter that he's beefy because the whale's gonna swallow him.
Yeah.
But
are you ready? Are you ready to hear my thought?
Yeah.
Sell the whale.
Okay.
It was cute while it lasted, right? Okay. Are we ready to pivot to hippo?
Yeah, okay.
Okay, put the hippo up in the front. Okay. Hippo needs garlic. Who are we selling to get a monkey?
That was my whole thing.
Earthworm we're pivoting out of.
Okay.
We couldn't commit to it, so it's gone. Monkey out. Now monkey's gonna make the Alright. We're not keeping anything, so we end. Take a little bit of a sip out of your drink so that it doesn't become a spills hazard. So what's up front? Oh, fucking dog with a goddamn melon.
Look how full.
Okay, this was a loss one way or another. Okay.
How do people get their puppies so big?
The best way I can describe it is when you do something not in battle, not in play mode, it's permanent.
Right.
So if a puppy is in play and somebody creates a summon effect by let's say a sleeping pill on a cricket, right? Any gains that the puppy gets in that point are permanent. Whereas in mid-battle, they're not permanent. So what that'll be is like they had a sheep, they pilled the sheep, double triggered the puppy, got rid of the sheep, got rid of the other sheep. That becomes like a two gold gain, which is ridiculous in itself. And that's how they do that. That's how and leveling up the puppy as well. If you level up, you get +2, I think, instead. So we're tier 5.
I mean, we've made it to round 9.
Yeah, we're good.
We have a good amount of...
Okay. We're going to commit to the hippo, I think. Ant before big hippo, maybe bigger hippo. Yeah, I was going to say, we'll move the ant in front. Cactus Man, how you doing tonight? Yeah, move the ant in front of the hippo on the random chance that oh, no, sorry. We're getting rid of the ant. Fuck the ant.
Oh, no. Goodbye, ant.
Yeah. The reason we're getting rid of the ant is because we have the monkey. So put the hippo up front again. But now we can reinvest in the kangaroo, I think. Either the kangaroo or the parrot.
Yeah. That's what I was saying. Do we want the kangaroo or the parrot? But then who do we want?
No, put the parrot up there, actually.
Who do we want to copy?
Copy the hippo. Why the fuck not?
Yeah, okay.
It's going to be a long-term investment. It was either that or the kangaroo, right? The kangaroo, I think, would have been the better investment, but whatever. We're going to play
We got a fucking parrot.
We're drunk. Roll. I think we should roll.
Sushi!
Here we go. Sushi is a good call because 3 random pets get +1.
Sushi!
Unfortunately, one of them was not the hippo. Give the apple to the hippo. Roll again. Freeze the fucking the turkey would be great.
Yeah, but we don't have any summon guys.
Yeah.
So
roll again. Fuck it.
Let's go!
Let's go, monkey.
I would like to point out that this is also the 3rd game that we've
Okay, the parrot's dead.
Yeah, oh yeah.
I didn't even think about the fucking dolphin doing it either. But we're gonna.
What does the dolphin do?
Hits 5 damage on the lowest health enemy.
Oh, okay.
But our fucking hippo's about to run rampant. Oh, the fucking dog.
Oh my god, these puppies! These puppies are huge. Oh my god. Oh,
We're about to draw.
Who's
got priority? Yes, we got priority. So
that's amazing.
I don't know what decides it, but there's some kind of RNG in the background that decides who's.
Okay, I want to just point out that, yes, honey badger OP, but we just won against the loose buttocks.
Well, we are the moist mushrooms.
Yes.
Moist mushroom will get itself inside of a loose buttocks. I don't know what the math that goes in the back end of it, but when it's two honey badgers against each other, it's a weird collision that the game can't quite figure out properly.
Yeah.
All right. So
we've got 1 health left. We've got 6 out of 10 victories. We're kind of just like, all right, let's fucking go.
Do we want to try to up the blowfish? Or do we want to roll and try to get this hippo?
I mean...
Or both.
Both.
Yeah. Get the blowfish a little bigger. Roll, because we're committed to the hippo strat.
Yeah. I mean, we can apple him, but...
It's so weak, but
Yeah.
we don't really have the option to sell, right?
I mean, we could sell the parrot, but there's not really anything worth picking up beyond that. So you're saying I'm right to be angry when the back end doesn't go my way?
Absolutely. Yes. 100% in your right. Okay. Ready to be balls out?
Yes.
Sell the parrot.
Okay.
Buy the squirrel.
Oh my god, sushi!
That backfired so hard on us. Okay. Buy a sushi. It's the best option we have. Please go on the hippo. Thank God it went on the hippo. Freeze something. Freeze a can. And freeze... No, just freeze a can, freeze the sushi. Why not? And then roll again. And let's see what we get. Fuck it. And let's see if we make it through this round.
Well, we've got a 12-15
They're gonna have a
which means
something.
we're gonna come up against a big fucking puppy. Oh my god, it's even worse! It's a peacock! Oh my god, it's a giant peacock!
Fuck.
We're so fucked.
Yeah.
We're so fucked.
This is where we die. Alright, we tried.
That's okay. We got 6
We're
out
gonna
of 10.
kill the peacock, and that's our personal win condition.
Kill the fucking peacock.
Alright, my turn to take the lead?
Yes.
My turn to take the pilot seat. Alright, switch up.
Oh my god. I heard a story about a puppy today, and I don't think I could tell you the story, because it made me gag. So I don't think I could tell you it.
Alright. But we got 6 wins out of this when we put our brains together, so...
Yes, your brain and my control. Because really that's all that went into
Alright, I'm gonna buy a pig and roll. Gonna buy an ant and a cricket. That leaves all strategies open. We're gonna put the pig in the back. And we're gonna go. And we are the skilled fingers.
Yeah, no, I'm kind of digging vague bones. But
the vague bones, but the skilled fingers kind of work.
Skilled fingers is good. We got some skilled fingers on this team.
Giggity. Alright, ant. Oh, God, ant cricket rough.
Those fish, man. I fucking love getting fish early on.
Mm-hmm.
Big fucking fish.
Well, we got the win. Oh, no, we got the draw.
Well, a draw is not a loss. That's the important
No, but you got off to a better start than I did already.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean much.
Alright. So, here, do we want to pivot to a summon strategy, or do we want to pivot to, just base good shit?
Honestly, I find the summon strategy so hard to make work.
It does have some...
the good, like, if you don't get, like, 3 crickets right off the
Alright,
bat,
here's
or,
what we're
like,
gonna
2
do.
crickets and a horse right away.
Let's get silly.
Yeah.
You ready to get silly?
Yes.
Let's go long term. And do that. And we're going to do that.
It feels bad having to do horse for tricky later too. Yeah, especially when you like ride that horse for so long.
The blatant hipsters. Fuck you guys. Oh God. They hit my hand.
Yeah.
But
they made your piggy bigger.
Piggy.
Piggy.
And we win.
Because we got some beefy piggies.
We got some oinkers.
Big fucking joinkers.
Big chonky piggies. Alright, tier 2, give me the goods. Let's see if this worked out. Motherfuckers. Well, it worked out okay. It's almost forcing a summon strategy. Because it keeps giving us shit like this. So what
does the spider do for?
It gives you a 1 tier 3 pet
right.
as a 2/2. Okay. So what okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna level up that ant. Freeze the turtle? No, we're gonna buy the turtle.
Oh, I've never had a turtle.
We're gonna sell a piggy. By the way, I'm using drunken inhibition to guide my judgment.
Jason's being guided by his.
I'm being guided by alcohol right now. So, did you just shush me?
I did.
All right, I'm gonna make this pig the longest lasting pig you've ever seen. It's gonna last like me in the bedroom. Roll.
That's what she said.
I'm gonna freeze this, unfreeze the ant,
That's what she said, huh?
Alright, what do we get? What do we get? Oh, fuck off!
Oh no.
This is gonna suck so bad.
Ow! Not offering.
Nope.
Oh my god. What was that?
Hedgehog is the worst.
I hate, I am just.
Oh yes!
God, early hedgehog.
Yes! Fuck you!
I am just not.
We win. I can't believe we win this.
I am not, I don't have enough balls to do the hedgehog.
Hedgehog does require, one hell of a build. I can't believe we lived through the hedgehog.
Yeah.
The turtle. Turtle for the win. Alright.
Buzzy buzz buzz.
We're gonna sell. We're completely pivoting out of summon strategy, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll. It's forcing. It's forcing us to do stupid shit. Rolling again. I don't give a fuck.
That's what the RNG.
Stop it! I know it wants me to summon, and I don't fucking want to summon.
Jason, you summons.
Fine. You want me to move to the summons?
No!
I'm gonna move to the summons.
No!
It's happening. Fucking deal with it.
Fuck.
Go, puppy.
Alright.
Roll.
Also, while I previously knew the information, I was reminded today to not own a bulldog. Don't own a bulldog. We have fucked them up with way too hard.
Okay. How hard am I going in on this ant? No, I'm not going in that hard.
There's no ants. There's
Oh
spiders
no!
there.
I fucked up. I was supposed to move the turtle, which means the turtle's gonna fuck up the. Unless, please kill my pig. No, you sons of bitches! You didn't understand the instructions.
I don't think you understood what I said.
Okay. Yeah, I fucked up. Because that no longer gets the B. I fucked up.
Ruh-roh.
I fucked up at the beginning, so I recognized it at least. Alright. I'm selling this fucking pig. I'm pivoting out. This is gonna be a bad round. I'm bad at this game. RNG's not helping either, but okay, so we're gonna sell this. We're gonna sell this. We're gonna get this. We're gonna do this. We're gonna put. Oh, did she? Oh, she didn't go the full 24 hours, eh?
Realizing you missed something hits the same as noticing an unbroken gold pot in Hades after breaking. Oh no!
Yep. No, it hits exact same way. Okay.
Would you like some sugar?
No, just gonna way I want. Careful. What's that?
Would you like some?
If I say yes, am I a pervert?
You're gonna be like, oh my god, why the fuck did I just do?
Yeah, no, I am actually exactly like that right now. Okay. I'm gonna make this turtle a big pain in the ass. Stop! Salad is not as good as you seem to think it is, just because you get the RNG. I should have froze the giraffe, actually, try to level it up. Okay, so I did make the turtle as exactly as obnoxious as I wanted it to be. Fuck you.
Yes, drunken Amber doesn't give
Sober Amber's not such a good fan either, so.
I've been trying really hard to eat food again.
Yeah, get swole, kangaroo. Let's do this. It's all on you now. Oh, we're fucked. The giraffe let me down. I put too much faith in the giraffe.
So I think what you're really saying is that it's better when you take the time to think it through and I'm in the pilot.
Yeah, because you take forever to act, and I kind of act on my first inclination, right? I'm also getting like, we never got anything as bad as the RNG I get when I'm at the fucking pilot seat. Like, who the fuck wants to shrimp, right? Friend sold. Give a random friend a help.
I've never used the shrimp before.
No. I've used it once and it let me down.
Shrimp bad. Yep.
Yeah. All right. Now the swan's great because it's giving me a free reroll. Which was fucking... You know what? We're going to do this. We're going to sell this. We're going to put this here. God. I'm going to... No, I'm not going to use the cupcake. I'm going to keep my obnoxious turtle up in the front. Because... Roll. I'm tempted to buy this hedgehog and back end it. Fuck off, fine. I'll just do that. I don't have anything that triggers off of a summon, so roll. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was gonna sort after the fact.
Just remember to. That's the hard
thing. Good call. This is all nonsense, by the way. Freeze the badger just in case I have to pivot out. Oh no, you know what? We're gonna. Can't. We can afford a loss, so we're gonna unfreeze the badger. We're gonna roll, and we're gonna end. Okay, let's see how this goes. Well, at least we'll be able to kill the peacock. But that dodo might be a... we got the dodo. But this next guy is going to... Oh, okay, well, at least we'll hit the melon off of him.
Well, that's good. The bee broke the melon, so then at least we...
And then we're going to melon. Do that. But that's unfortunate. We're not gonna get through the pig. That back end pig, bro.
Ooh.
But it turned out to be kind of the right thing there. All right. We're done with you. Bye. Going to sell you. We're gonna get the free kill off the first round. We're going to roll. Do we invest in the future? We invest in the future. And we end. Okay, I don't care what they throw at the front, because my fucking scorpion's killing it.
What the fuck is that team? How is that? What round are we on? Like, what turn are we on?
This is actually a turn that would just flat out kill.
No, but like, what turn? Because that is like a turn 3 team.
I don't know what to tell you.
I don't understand. I do not understand what we just came up again.
Okay, we got this. Yeah, we get this win.
Who eats grasshoppers? Right, exactly! Right? Like that's what I was saying. This was like around like 3 round
Hold on.
4
Let's
turn.
what the
like,
actual
team.
turn. The turn is 8. This is
So it was turn 7, and that was their team.
We're gonna pear and garlic the camel. We're going to increase the level on the swan. We're going to roll. Nothing worth selling for, eh? Shit. All right. Freeze the canned food. Roll. What's that?
He was like, Jesus.
Yeah. Jesus, freeze, roll, and fuck. This was all right. Lead big, so my fucking scorpion is worth the investment. Son of a bitch. They know my scorpion's coming.
Right? They're just like, we're gonna match you up with somebody. We're gonna match you up with the silly buttocks.
All right, kill that melon. Kill that cocoa melon. I don't give a fuck. Ugh.
That Kanga though.
Yeah, that Kanga's gonna
That
be a problem.
Kanga's beefy.
Oh fuck. Thank you.
Well,
My Kanga kills a giraffe.
Yeah,
So, we're doing
they got
all right.
No summons, so
We came out okay on that one.
we managed.
Squeaked it. All right. I think it's time to get rid of the turtle, or move the turtle. Why?
It's like, if we can rename him the Night Owl.
Oh, fair enough. The Night Owl?
Yeah, the Night Owl.
I see what you're saying. Okay. You ready for some nonsense?
Yes.
Have we gotten enough gold from the swan?
Yes.
You're talking to that screen. The microphone is over here.
I know. Everybody's gonna be like, "The fuck is she whispering?"
Oh, we lose, we're out. So fuck it. Whatever.
Yeah, I.
Okay. This is gonna be a weird pivot. Put something big up front, please, asshole. Thank you. Fuck you, peacock.
What?
No!
Oh no!
I totally got owned by the
Fucking
fucking
dolphin!
The dolphin. Go big, go big. Yes. Yes. No. That did not.
No,
that
shark is gonna nom nom nom. We're not even gonna get to
good.
shark.
We're good. We're fine. Because he's not gonna kill my camel. My camel's gonna trigger on that damage. We're gonna get to a big fucking kangaroo before he gets his shark.
Okay.
We're good.
Okay.
We are good.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Here we go.
We're fine. We're fine.
This is Australia at its finest.
All right.
The king could just
Goodbye.
stomp the shit out of that shark.
Oh, I was supposed to do this first. No, we're gonna freeze this. We're gonna roll one more time. Ugh, God, everything's big, but not good enough. Not what I want. So weird strat, I know, but let's see what if this goes. Oh my god, that's a big cock.
My god.
That's a big cock.
I know.
Be problematic.
Oh, it's such a big chicken. I love like
The honey badger's gonna lose. We're gonna lose to the honey badger.
still love watching like the Kanga just be like GTFO motherfucker.
I mean, kangaroos, have you ever seen them? They're swole as fuck.
Yeah, dude. That, like, one picture that circulated for a while, that, like, super muscular, like, veiny kangaroo.
Yeah. That's like every kangaroo. Okay.
I get to be in the driver's seat here?
Yes, you do. Alright.
Well, Piggy gets up front.
Sure.
Okay, so it's better if I get the duck first.
Well, that depends. If you're going to invest in the duck has to lead out, and it's going to be like when you move on to tier 2.
But what I'm saying is no, because if I put the duck first and then the otter is a random friend, it'll choose between the duck and the piggy. But if I do the otter,
if you do the otter now, it's definitely going to
it'll
go to
be the piggy.
Yeah. So now, do you want the duck, or do you want to roll and get a better selection than the duck?
And get a fish.
Now order it how you want it. You can probably put the otter up.
Okay. Ooh, let's fucking go!
Alright.
Oh my god, sulking bush.
I was gonna go with the salty bushes.
Salty bushes! I didn't even see the salty. I just saw sulking.
They're sweaty, that's why.
Big pig strats, let's go!
On the plus side,
Fuck you, mosquito.
We win this round.
Yeah. Well, it's always good to win your first.
Yeah. Early rounds are good ways to get, like, early points. Where are we? Okay, 5 after 1. Like, the second to last.
Yeah.
Okay. So, are we going to go with beaver strats? Next round is tier 1, or tier 2, right? So, cell strats are not a bad idea if we want to go with the duck and the beaver. But we'll all end up having, like, 3 things we want to sell. Right out of the gates.
That's not necessarily a bad thing.
Nope. So let's roll to see if we have anything worth...
I'm going to put the ducky up front, and then put our beefier boys up back.
Okay, but roll, please, because we have 4 gold left.
Yes, yeah, I know.
And level up that. Let's get that fish going.
Yeah, baby!
Let's go, big fish!
Fuck yeah! Okay. I love big fish!
Okay.
I did that purposely.
Oh my god, what the fuck are we looking at right now?
I did that purposely.
I know. We lost this round.
Because what the fuck did we come up against?
How is that?
How is that a turn 2 team? What the fuck happened?
The thing is, when you level up an animal, you get a next tier animal here, and they had a dodo on it, which is good. Okay, well, hold on a second.
Okay.
Freeze the fish, for sure.
Okay, because like he's gonna beefy up anybody that we put with them.
So, sell the pig. Alright, so we have to look at the board. Is there anything, other than the fish, is there anything we want on beforehand? We want the crab and the rat?
I mean, the rat is just big in stats, but the rat always fucks me over by, like, unless he's up front, which is my big thing. I always forget to put the rat up front.
Okay, so if you want to do the rat, we'll buy the rat. Wait. Oh, fuck, I'm an idiot. I was supposed to. We were going to sell the duck. Duck would make everything in the sell pile big.
Oh, it's shop pets bigger.
Not yet. Roll. Fucking shrimp.
That didn't.
Well, it kind of did. Okay. Sell the duck.
The duck.
Sell the beaver.
Bling.
That's an otter.
That's an... Oh my god.
Sell the beaver.
Fuck me.
Perfect. That worked out well. Buy the ant. Roll. Keep that fish frozen. Fuck off. Oh my god, we're getting trash.
I mean...
Buy the otter.
Yeah, just to...
Level up the fish.
Food up.
Yeah, we got some fucktown here.
Freeze the badger.
Game wants to sell you shrimp.
The game can fuck itself.
Let's roll again.
Yeah.
All right.
We had the gold, so might as well, right? Should... Oh, okay. We got this.
Whatever.
That rat is gonna run.
That
through
looks
most
like
of
my
that.
turn. My team, like, turn 3.
Like, this rat's about to fucking run a train on this team on its own.
Yeah, pretty much.
Here, you can have a rat just for fucking shits and giggles. Why the fuck not?
What is this rat even? Like, I don't
Okay,
understand.
what a rat does is it goes in the back end. Now, whatever
Yeah.
their back end animal is, whenever that animal attacks, the rat will attack it.
Okay, because, like, I think 1 out of 100 times I've had that actually happen.
I've had it happen
And,
a few
like,
times.
I get the rat because he's beefy. But then, like, I end up
Honey badger.
losing because
Use the frozen.
I've got fucking, like, he always end up being the last thing.
Freeze. Level. Have the front of the rat.
Rat beef.
Yeah, I mean.
Oh yeah, we got no more gold. We're good. Let's go.
Not too bad of it. Oh my god. Fuck your horse.
What the?
Double horse strat. I've seen it before.
Yeah.
It's just a pain in the ass.
Oh no. We gave him a rat and it triggered his horse.
Yeah, and that's the thing, because the horse does damage based on its own attack to the back end.
Yeah.
So if you're stuck into like a prolonged fight with the back end, you're actually getting a ton of extra damage on it. All right. Let's see here. Do we want to go long-term fish? Okay, so level up the fish. It's gonna be a bit level it up.
Because it takes 3, right?
Ditch
3
the
or
otter.
4.
Flamingo. Or wait, I should have said freeze the flamingo and then roll just to see what we get. We're a little too impatient. Roll. We didn't lose. Fucking nothing we want here. Do we want to keep any of the food?
Maybe the honey, but
Yeah, hold the honey. You know what? Yeah, hold the honey. Roll. What the fuck off, game? Okay, put the flamingo up front. Give the flamingo honey.
yeah, baby. Do this.
Give him a big pain in the ass up in the front.
The salty bitches. Salty bushes.
Salty bushes. Chill out there,
We
Amber.
are salty bitches too.
We are that. Yes, we are. Oh no, it's a camel. Whatever will we do? Yep, fucked whale. From the spider. Oh fuck. Ah, eat that fucking peacock. Oh no. Actually pretty bad news, actually.
Oh no.
I think we still have this. Yeah, we got.
Yeah, okay.
It's at worst case. No, yeah, because we're gonna kill the bee, and it's a draw. We're good. We're good. We're
Okay.
good. We're good. My honey badger exists.
I'm gonna straighten my shirt and look a little less like a drunk.
Why? I've listed us as drunk and super auto. We're drunk and super auto. It should be pets.
That kind of actually fits with the aesthetic right now.
Yes, it does. Okay. Back to the game. Okay. I'm thinking out loud. If we pill the flamingo, that ups the the ant and the rat, and then we can sell the bee that comes.
Okay, so I understand, but also so I understand. When you actually actively, when you pill something, it activates their ability versus selling them, which doesn't activate their ability.
Right.
Okay.
Pilling costs one gold, right? But it will trigger their death.
Does it not cost 3 gold?
No, it only costs 1. So we sell the bee, and now it was free. But this is all shit on the board. There's some shit, eh? It's not shit. It's just not what we want. What we could do is we could put a bull on the board, or an ox. But the ox is mediocre.
I've never used the ox before.
It's not great. Like honestly, the ox is a good summon strat, kind of in the middle, but we'd have to pivot off of the fish, and we've kind of invested in the fish a little too much, if you ask me. But watch out. Get off the. Try to see.
Nope.
Freeze the ox, and let's see what we can get in a new.
Rolling.
Yeah, this game fucking. Let's put the ox behind the fish. And let.
We got skunk.
Ditch the ox, buy the hunk. Sell the ox, bad investment. Buy the skunk. Let's make something weak.
Yeah! Do this.
Because what that'll do is it'll take their highest health thing,
yeah,
which in this case is 8, and reduce it by 33%. I think that's how that works.
Yeah.
Got you.
Yeah, the bare mouths.
That dog is gonna be hard to get through.
Yeah. But we'll have most of our team to get through it. Except when that happens.
No, the badger's gonna fuck him though. The badger's gonna deal 4 damage to him.
Yes. Okay.
So we got him.
Good then.
Because the badger, that's why you always put a badger at the end, so it doesn't do damage.
Yes, no, I actually understand that part of the strategy. There are things that make sense to me. There's long-term stuff. It's the long-term that I don't get. Yep. I'm always very much in the now of like, this is what's happening.
All right, we got to make a decision on that earthworm now.
It didn't work for us last
time. I understand that. Okay. Let's see. Do we want to keep this ant strat going? Honestly, the way I'm seeing it, I'm done with the fish.
Okay.
Because we have to level it up. We need 2 more fish to level it up, or fish
we're
and a
just
chocolate.
not gonna roll fish anymore. Yeah. Like it's not fish is what.
But I want something decent to replace it. It is a tier 1 thing.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking we add some longevity to our ant by adding the meat. The meat gives it an extra 5 damage. So that's fine. But I want to roll now because nothing on here is like I want to replace. Fuck off. Fuck off with the shrimp already. Please.
It just wants you to sell your friends.
I'm gonna sell the fucking fish, but not with the shrimp on the board. Okay. Because the shrimp's going to sell for 2 anyway. Noticed. Okay, so hold on. The fish is going to sell for 2, right? Ever over it?
Yes.
Okay, don't do it yet. Because if we buy the canned food, everything else is going to be +2/+2. That will leave us 2 gold. Right? We roll, that leaves us 1 gold, but we sell the fish, we get 2. So as long as we get something decent on the next roll, we might be in a decent place.
All right. Canning?
Yes, canning.
Canning.
Rolling.
Rolling. Fuck.
So, okay. Yeah. Here's what I'm thinking. Sell the fish, buy the earthworm, freeze the squirrel. Next turn, we'll sell the skunk. We're probably going to lose this round. This is that mindset. We're going to lose this round, but we're going to sell the skunk, buy the squirrel. The squirrel's going to fill the row with food. We feed all the food to the earthworm. Maybe even, yeah. It might just work. It's crazy enough to work.
So crazy.
Well, I fucking dropped that dog a bit.
That makes sense. I'm glad it makes sense to you. Fucking shit.
God damn sheep. But the earthworm's gonna kill a sheep.
Yeah, but the earthworm's gonna die to the melon.
That's fine, I expect.
Yeah.
I said we were not gonna win.
Game can make. This is a game that doesn't really make sense, does it? You know what? That was only our second defeat with 4 victories, and we're on.
It was it's what they call in baseball a sacrifice flag. So, sell the skunk, buy the squirrel, YOLO, double pair that fucking worm. Sell that squirrel. Pair that fucking worm one more time. Put that worm up front. Actually, no, put the worm second. YOLO. Let's go.
Let's go, motherfuckers!
YOLO McSmiley, motherfucker. Let's go. Oh, fuck off.
That's not good.
Motherfucking bust.
That's a bold move, Cotton. Let's see if it pays out. Mother.
We might.
No, the rat's gonna fuck us.
No, it's okay. The hippo fucked us.
Yeah.
Okay, we got one more we can lose. We were undermanned on that too, right? So, what food is it gonna leave us with? Of course okay. You ready for the nonsense? Yeah, buy the cow. Feed the milk to the worm.
Moo 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 moo.
Sell the cow. Buy the snail. Roll. Sell the snail, get the dolphin. Freeze the scorpion. Roll. Shark's a hard pivot. Might be worth it. So freeze the shark, roll one more. Okay. Do we want to? Yeah, no. Let's. We want the monkey. Okay.
I pressed the wrong trigger. I pressed the wrong mouse.
God.
Apparently, pressing right click also enters into the game. They've got golden poops heads. They are the unwashed bits. They're the unwashed bits with golden poops on their heads. Alright, good game.
And that's not even the fault of the misclick. No. We were fucked from the get-go on that.
Regardless.
The badger, we kept the badger in too long. Oh well. Do we want to do one more go? It's 25 after 1.
I normally end at 1:30.
It's not 1:30.
So.
All right, one more stretch.
I'm gonna pee while you get us set up.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna play this like we have 6 minutes left. So heads up.
Yes.
We're gonna probably speed run this. I'm gonna do frame-saving maneuvers, which includes not thinking. All right. So we're gonna get the cricket. We're gonna buy an otter to make the cricket bigger, and we're gonna get a mosquito. We're gonna roll. We're gonna keep the fish as a maybe, and actually, I'm not even gonna do that. I'm just gonna go with the random. We're gonna be the hooting ponies. Actually, we're gonna be the salty ponies. Salty piggies? Salty eggplants. We're the salty eggplants. All right, have a good night, Cactus Man. Thanks for coming out. Here we go. Go, grasshopper. Go, grasshopper. Go. Should have second rowed it, but whatever. This might work out. Nah, it's not going. Ah, God. All right, perfect. I'm not going to complain about that. Actually, I am. Because it's going to be a draw. We're going to get a draw out of it. We are going to this, and roll. We're going to deal with the lag. We're going to keep this going into tier 2. It's always good to have a couple pigs. We're going to end the turn. Probably should have put the meaty guys in the back, but we'll see how this goes. Oh my God. We're going to come out with a win, but we're not going to deserve it. How's that? The dog shouldn't do the heavy lifting on this one, but thank God for the dog. Go, doggy. And my sequencing was terrible, but it worked out in. Unfortunately, I had to pivot to a summon strategy.
It happens. You know what's really fucking trippy? Wearing glow-in-the-dark glasses.
Oh, it's gonna be a big fucking deal with. Oh, my really big grasshopper really paid off, I guess. Early turkey would be nice. Oh my god, it would be so nice. Alright, we're going to do this. Not want that. We're double up on the triggers. We're going to roll there. We're going to go all in on this fucking dog. Freeze, enter. Damage kangaroo. Ha 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 ha! Get fucked. Motherfucker. Oh my god.
This is not gonna end.
This is gonna end interestingly.
Shit's just showing up. Alright, things are happening.
You're welcome.
This is why it's super auto-pets, because things just fucking happen.
Oh wait, want me to speed it up? There.
Oh, you know. It's already doing shit.
Okay.
Oh my god, that ended in a draw.
Because of the honey badger. You fucked us on the honey badger. We haven't lost yet, so.
No.
Alright. Ready for this? I can do that. Still freezing the honey for now. Okay. It's time to get rid of you. No, you gotta stay. Oh, fuck. This is all a nightmare. Everybody has to. No.
What did you do?
Nothing. Don't worry about it. I've created nonsense, is what I have created.
Yes.
Oh, fucking whatever. I'm not freezing any of this shit. It doesn't fall into the strategy. Let's go. Big beefy grasshopper. Okay, you ready to hear, witness some nonsense?
Always.
Here we go.
Here we go, motherfuckers!
That's fine.
This
That's cute. What? I don't give a fuck. Watch this.
Bad.
Well, blam. Get
What
fucked.
the fuck is happening?
This is what we refer to as Jason nonsense.
Oh, you did your finger. Oh my god, that peacock is so beefy.
I don't care.
Oh my. What? This other guy's gotta be like, what the fuck? Why do they keep showing up?
And still my dog's not gonna have enough to fucking take it out. Oh my god.
GG, man. Holy fuck.
Fucking garlic. Early game garlic is the worst. You gotta get garlic on my dog. Oh, I didn't freeze. Right. Help me out here, bro. Okay, are we pivoting?
Always.
Alright, then we're gonna do this. We're gonna go for a hard pivot. Roll. Freeze, roll. Alright. Good hippo start. Good hippo start. Yes. That's cute. You fuck Kanga. It's still just outside of the fucking kangaroo's reach in every fucking situation.
Yep.
So we hard pivoted to the hippo. Alright, because we froze the monkey, right? Yeah. So we're going to sell this sumbitch. We're going to use this now. We're going to make that monkey out there. We're going to put that garlic on there. We're going to roll this. This is such a long-term strat, unfortunately. This is absolute nonsense. Whatever. Okay.
Like, I don't even understand what's happening.
Okay, so the monkey makes everything bigger in the front. The garlic reduces the... Oh my fucking god.
That's a really big worm.
Yeah. In front of a fucking kangaroo. We're fucked.
Yep. This just happened.
We're not winning. Like, we're gonna do find dog.
And, like, the dog will take it out, but then the monkey's not enough to take out everything.
Oh, maybe it is. No, we're not. If that would have gone to the monkey, we would have drawn.
Yeah.
And that's what it was. It was a 50-50 shot on that one. RNG was not in our favor. Okay. This. Like, we're going all in on this fucking hippo for now. It's like a weird double strat that we're running here. We're not committing to dog anymore. Ooh. We have 2 rounds left to lose. So, let's see how this goes. Okay. Hopefully the front end on theirs isn't bad. Oh, good. Okay. It's a big hippo. My hippo doesn't care. My hippo doesn't care. Big hippo. And then my fucking spider kills. Okay. We're good. What are we looking at? Like, I can't pivot out. Problem. I'm too far in. Right? Roll. Yeah, these guys have got to have to go. So, this, and reset and turn. That hippo getting bigger. Go monkey, go. My hippo's bigger than yours. Like, get fucked. Oh my god, there's gonna be 2 chickens. 3.
3? What the fuck?
Yeah. Because of the tiger.
Ah.
Tiger causes any abilities in front of it to trigger twice. Which is why Tiger Hippo is OP. Alright. That was the opening we were looking for. Oh, sorry.
Right,
I'm
sorry.
deep in thought here. One more roll. We get something. Oh, yes, we do get something we want. To sell the cow. And then we're going to keep the mammoth second, just in case the hippo does not end well. But our hippo's 26-27 at the fucking fight. So, let's see what they have. Oh, it's going to be a fucking scorpion, isn't it? Oh my god, of course it fucking is. Oh, thank you, dolphin. My OP hippo for the win. My hippo is actually going to do damage past the melon. That's hilarious. Okay, we give them a rat. Whatever. We are resting on the laurels of this fucking hippo so hard. freeze this. Roll. Doing it. We're doing it. Welcome to hell.
Let's fucking go. Oh my god, our hippo is so big.
And? Alright, you ready to watch this then? Watch what happens. Let's see if the hippo is big enough for this strat. 31-32. Up against a...
Oh my god, that dolphin is so big.
Yeah, this is not going to end well. Like I said, if it's fucking... God damn it. Of all the fucking things.
Holy.
That is a big fucking dolphin. Yeah. We're out this one. That's a shame. Not like this. No. But that was the monkey thing. Yeah, so the way that was supposed to work is every time the hippo was going to kill something, it was supposed to get +4/+4 because this would double trigger it. And then if we could get it to another level, it would be even bigger. But that is not the way it worked out. All right, anyway. Anything you want to say before we figure out how to do this?
This was a lot of fun.
Yeah?
I really enjoyed this. Like, I still would have enjoyed doing the regular stream all night, but I'm glad to have Jason. Even though there were definitely trying to do the final boss in Revelations 1 with Jason chirping in my ear, like, I was ready to punch him, but that's just how I'm super fucking hyper-focused on boss fights, and with him being like, oh, you should shoot there, oh, you should have done this, or, you know, like, shut the fuck up, dude, I'm trying to do this.
I'm fucking trying to hit those things that you're trying to tell me to hit.
But then, like, playing Revelations 2 just on its own, which is so much fun, just having him there and experiencing it with me, because I do love that game, because, like, fucking Natalia is amazing, and, like, having that kid just walk around with the fucking brick.
Brick DPS with berry tank.
So much fun. And then, of course, later in the night, as we're in certain conditions, playing Super Auto Pets is just a fun game, regardless. But it's also crazy how different my playstyle is with the game than Jason's. So I'm just like, I am willing to let him just tell me how to play this game and see where it goes.
I can't wait, because Amber plays it on her phone a lot. And especially, we're going to Toronto tomorrow for dinner in a hotel for my birthday. The weekend, we're celebrating my birthday. My birthday is not till middle, but we're going to do a fun stream for that. But Amber will be sitting there on the phone. I'm going to see if she turns to me like, okay, so if I do this and this and this and this. Or if she's just too drunk to remember a single thing I said today, so.
I'm not that bad.
All right. Just a quick reminder. Always know your limits and don't drink and drive, ladies. Just make sure you are aware of those facts.
No, drink in Super Auto Pets instead.
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
So much better.
Or drink and then go to bed. That's what we're gonna do.
Yes.
So no stream tomorrow because, like I said, we're gonna be in Toronto. We'll probably have pictures in our Discord. Idea. I can't wait to see what they have in store for us as we roll a D20 for shots. I'll be back on Sunday to Get Good or Get Fit and Returnal. Fuck 'em. Good.
Oh, good. I'm glad.
It's a really good roguelike. It's not on the... Okay. In the world of roguelikes, Hades sits upon this golden throne of, oh my god, I have, like, destroyed the formula for the roguelike. You cannot top me. I sit upon this throne. And then Returnal's over here, which is fine, you know?
It's a decent place for it to be.
Returnal sits next to Rogue Legacy and other roguelites that are pretty good. So, but I've been enjoying it. And I've been enjoying the workout it's been giving me. So, like I said, Returnal on Sunday. Tomorrow we're off. Everybody have yourselves a good night. And enjoy your weekend responsibly, like we're going to. Have a good night, everybody. Was that?
Oh, bye, Night Owls!
Hoot hoot! Good night.